Well, welcome to a game that's resolution is so bad
Sega.
that all my stuff is all my overlay stuff minimized. Welcome to Space Marine, a game that has honestly existed for a very long time, I suppose. And it's time for us to talk about it, it's time for us to play it, and it's time for us to pull off the rose-tinted glasses and really take a look at it. The way it was. And why it didn't actually do that well. Because that's the fun fact. This game didn't do that well. It fell to the wayside. And for actually good reason in retrospect. The more I thought about it, the more I dug into it. There was a lot of games that came out that were significantly better than Space Marine. But Space Marine is by no means a bad game. It's actually one of my favorite games, actually. It's just the poor lad had a lot of tough competition. It did. Also, their logo sucks to cut out, because I didn't do a very good job of cutting it out. I thought I could just cut it out and put it on thumbnail. And it kind of worked, but it kind of didn't. Alright, so all my stuff is back. Beautiful. Now, this game, we actually play community events actually rather frequently. Well, frequently. Infrequently. Off and on. We come back to this. I forgot. Yes, this is a console port, so it's filled with crappy console crap. That's good. Good old-fashioned console crap. This game was not made with the intention of PC, if I remember right. In fact, I think it was almost an afterthought. Afterthought. I sought the thought. Speaking of thought-soughting, I have the thought I thought I sought has not responded. It's tragic. That was fun to say. Damn, that AX be blunt. It is blunt. I mean, it's an old game. The models are surprisingly detailed for what they are, but you can already tell there's a filter on the game's actual visuals in the background. The main menu is kind of fun because of these like bonking stuff. It's got a lot of action, energy, and movement, and it slows down to punctuate the impacts. But one thing I've noticed already, right off the bat, is there's actually a filter over the game, which is some sort of gray filter. So it desaturates the color, which I get what they're going for. They're going for like a gritty, dusty, dirty vibe. So it's like all, dusty and dirty. But I've never been a big fan of filters over games too often. Yes, this game did come out on the Xbox 360 back in the day. I have beaten this game way too many times, and it's been a long time since I played through it again. So we'll do it again. We'll do it on regular difficulty, because I think that's where it's balanced on. If I remember right, hard, there's just spongy crap. And I just got done playing Halo Infinite, and I really, really am sick of spongy enemies. I've had enough of sponge. In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war. Yes, this is back before Warhammer 40K was ruined, actually, so it's actually still grim dark at this point. It's not Hope Hammer, or whatever the hell it's now. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is before the Primaris Marines and the other bad stuff. This is back in the good old days, as it were. A Jackus. Who named that planet? It's like Arrakis, but with a J. It's a Jackus. Oh no, they're after Titans. Really dumb-looking mechs. God help me. Oh, it'd be a real shame if they got the Warlord-class Titan. Just bombarded from orbit. It's like, why did we care again? Will any of the others be joining us? They might. It is open, but I didn't go out of my way to seek out anybody, because I didn't really care right now, because I just got my internet back and I was annoyed that I had no internet for the entirety of the day. Deploy capital weapon, liberation fleet, question mark. It'll take like a billion days. Unacceptable. The strategic value, absolute. Escalate area denial, affirmative. It's like executive request order, Adeptus Astartes Ultra. Response incoming. Sadly, we are a gay Marine, that is true. Deploying the Bulcher Marines. The Derpa Marines. Now, one thing I will point out is that Titus is not an Ultramarine based on his behavior. He's very much like a Chad Marine. He's the one good blue Marine. Get out of here, you stupid floating cathedral. It's like, okay, goodbye. Sega. That's a publisher name I normally see and I smile with still, frequently, regularly. Well, relatively. Oh, look, another dead chap. Fuck that chip. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, we gotta secure the Titans. Well, not the Titans. I figured I'd play this game before they brutally ruin the new Space Marine, which I have zero confidence in at the moment. The more I find out, the more leaks that keep coming out, like images and stuff. And it's only been like 2 days about like the dev staff. I just faith plummets. Oh no! Back when Marines looked Chad. I forgot about that. Oh no. He's kinda quiet. I'll turn it up. But I don't want to press escape because it might skip. They had to transition because they didn't know how... They didn't want to pay for the animation budget to actually show them putting it on. Which I don't blame them. It's also one of those things you don't really need to show.
This is your plan. We need to get to the surface to take out the gun battery. Or do you want to go home already, Sala?
The Marines don't wear their helmets. That way, the shrapnel takes their head up. The Codex Astartes is not for... Shut up. Have you ever considered maybe the Codex Astartes was wrong? Sadly, it's derpy. Little battle barges. So who is this writer that everyone seems to hate for the new Space Marine game? Honestly, just go look on Twitter. I don't feel like dealing with that. Not on my stream. I don't want to pollute my stream with that crap. My streams stand above that. Until Arch comes in here, and then obviously... Roger! An animation to take it off. I forgot about that. Sorta. Okay, I really didn't forget about that. As I was talking about the animation upstairs, in space, or in this stratosphere, I kind of remembered that there was a takeoff animation. That's also why I commented on the fact that there was no animation to put it on. But I think there might be when we get it. I forgot how primitive the game's combat system was. Spacebar dodges. Left click does basic attack. Bear in mind, I'm left-handed, so my buttons are different than you. The left click for most people probably would shoot. Whereas for Kibs, it's always been a... Well, it's been my second mouse button. Because Chad people like me are left-handed. Dead Marine. Oh wait, bug. Or orc. Fuck. I forget what they're called. It's been a while since I played like a Warhammer 40K game, to be honest. Not on account of there being no good games, there are. It's just they're all old and I played them ages ago. I forgot how primitive this was. But it still feels satisfying. You bonk orcs, your Space Marine feels powerful. When he chops them up with his little fucking knife. Well, his knife is probably the size of a sword for a regular human being. But, you know, details. Look at that chunk of steel. It's just a chunk. That's a big knife. Even if it was just a person, actually. Fuck. Like, proportion-wise. We've got a Warbosh. Yeah, I do have a left-handed keyboard. I recently got a left-handed vertical mouse and a left-handed keyboard so that I could finally play games like a normal person. I had to save money for that. Because as you know, all the money I normally make goes straight into the game's development. And those were the last purchases for me for probably the foreseeable future, really. I do like how our character model gets covered in blood, though. That's a nice attention to detail. Now, I do believe that blood will actually fade away. I'm not 100% certain, but it is quite nice. It shows that the model gets all, you know, textured up and bloody. A little bit of that grit. The enemies have, you know, they have some gore elements. It's not the best gore ever, even for the era, but it's not bad, considering the time this came out. After all, the game's trying to not make sure there's too much load. Bear in mind that a lot of the visuals and artistic direction are going to suffer from, what was it, 6th generation or 7th generation consoles? That's the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and the Wii to Wii U era of graphical capabilities, or the console power. Because this game was constructed with consoles first, which is a shame. Oh, mine was not that expensive. Fuck no. It's just a regular Blood, or New Blood, or whatever. Or no, not a Blood. It's called like a Blood, is the brand of it. Bloody keyboard. It's got a little bloody handprint on it. It was relatively affordable. Sadly, there aren't very many left-handed keyboards. Or mices. It sucks being left-handed, to be honest. We're going down, cheat. Oh god, that background. That skybox, I tell you, chat. I mean, they didn't have to pan the camera towards the skybox. It could have done without that. Got like a crash landing, like psh. The PC port is alright. It's definitely not bad, like fucking Dead Space 1's. Oh god. Some PC ports during this era were notorious for how bad they were. I'm waiting for Bubbles to come in here and yell at me for saying words. Favorite 40K video game? Dawn of War 1 and probably Space Marine. Space Marine for action, and RTS is, oh my god, that logo. It's I get it, files compression, but Jesus Christ. That was very low resolution. Some decent lighting. Marine animations look solid. It's very bulky.
Heading towards the front lines now.
I will meet you there.
This Marine just looks awesome, doesn't it, chat? Like, fuck, look at this dude. Let's hold on. Let's take a moment to admire this model. This character model is actually, it's good. It's great. I love it. It's bulky. It's got the gold trim of the Ultra Smurfs, which I'm not a big fan of Ultramarines, because the more I found out about them, the more I hate them, because they're too much. They're kind of like the BattleTech equivalents of like the Wolf's Dragoons. They're just the writer's pet, and I hate that. Like, I like the cosmetic. I like the aesthetic. I just wish the writers would be willing to make them lose a bit more. But whatever. But yeah. So yeah, no, it looks solid. Like, this is before the Primaris Marines, where you can definitely see over-design creep in into the newer model designs, where it just doesn't look good. That's one of the problems I had with, actually, the new Space Marine trailer. Like, it just didn't... It doesn't have that silhouette. This silhouette is... it's fucking beautiful. Like, let's just take a second. Admire the torso, right? Look at those big, ridiculous pauldrons. Like, those are absurd. But it's got this beef to it. It's like literally a brick. That is absolutely fantastic. And the knees are fantastic. Got the little knee armors for the bend joints. And the big stompy booties. Like, look at those stompy boots. I'm totally not stealing that from Ball Buddy. Ball Buddy is a cool lad who did an actual artistic analysis on the design between the Marines. And, like, now looking at the in-game model, like, it looks solid. Like, got meaty gloves, little punchy gloves, and those stompy booties. Oh my god, the stompy booties. Oh, fuck. There are stompy booties! Fuck! I forgot what, there's like a button to stomp, or maybe that's when you get, like, the Devastator thing. Oh no, let's not. I just remembered, I'm surprised nothing took any spiritual succession to the, like, idea behind the designs. And then I remember that, yes, there is actually. It's called, oh, that's cool. That's a shockwave from that cannon over there that reached all the way over here. That's kind of fascinating. That's quite a beefy cannon. I wonder what that's like to fire up close. Barch might visit. Later, Barch and I and Friendos are going to watch Phantom Menace, because we're going to be working on some Star Wars lore, which I'm actually excited for. We got some dead Acadian boys. Look at them. Little guardsmen, they're dead. Boop, 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 boop. I'm kind of annoyed I don't have a bolter, though. I've got a bolt pistol. Pop, 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 pop. Look at that. Let's take another second to admire the visuals here. You got, you know, the bolter casings come out. The accuracy's abysmal, but I don't care about that. Like, look at the tracings. Like, it looks snappy. It looks fast, like thwip. Like thwip. I miss. One thing I wish the sound effects would make, you know, it's sort of like Band of Brothers when the bullets like would fly and hit dudes. Like it make that thwipping sound or thwapping sound. Or I don't know how to properly verbalize that. Quit pressing the Halo Infinite buttons, Kibs. I'm like, why does that button not do the thing? It's because the controls are different. What's this? This is a squeakeret place? I think I'd already got the squeakeret out of here. Some dead Imperial Guardsmen. Yeah, I do agree, Mangalad. Well, I do like the prequels. The Phantom Menace absolutely ruined the lore for the Force. Because the Force, what made the Force cool in the original Star Wars series is it was this mythical element in a science fantasy. That's something I liked and was so greatly inspired by that when I designed my own world, like one of the key inspirations was elements like that. Though I wanted it more codified, not as loosely based, but I love that aspect of this mythical element in science fantasy. That's why I'm working on a science fantasy thing, because I just like science fantasy. A mixture of, you can have science fiction, you can have like, you know, technology stuff, and you can also have like cool, fantastical elements. There we go, now we got our bolter. Now it is weird that this thing is got a bolter in it. I don't know why, I don't even really know what this is, but it's got one, and it's kind of cute. The Ultra Gay says Skullgar? Skullgar, no! Alright, get mad. Some people say the bolter is OP, but in a galaxy where everything is trying to kill you, at best, no weapon is OP. Actually, yeah, you're pretty much correct. The thing about the Warhammer 40k universe is it's actually balanced for the elements and the things that are in the 40k universe. 40k is not actually absurd when you're actually, like, using the weapons in the 40k universe, because the weapons are designed to deal with the absurd. It's like, for instance, one of the most ridiculously like powerful universes that dwarfs even 40k is actually the Supreme Commander universe. And that has to do with the fact that war has become so automized, or automation is such a thing, and that all that is needed for warfare is just energy and mass. War doesn't exist over resources or survival, it's purely ideological. Warfare has absolutely changed in the Supreme Commander universe. Like, it's just ideals. Competing idealism, and that's it. That is the only reason why they fight, really. Look at this meaty chunk Marine. Barch is like, here. I'm not surprised. If I streamed Space Marine, it would summon the blonde bimbo. He is such a little 40k fanboy. I don't blame him. This is back when 40k was cool, though. Like, really cool. You know what they could do if they do a new Space Marine game, which they are doing? They could add cooperative campaign. I'm just saying. It would be one redeeming quality. You can kind of salvage bad writing. Well, no, not really. You can't really salvage bad writing. But you can make the game significantly more fun if it has co-op. A mediocre game can become a good game, and a good game can become a great game. Because when you bring a friend along, a friend can just change a game, really. How do I zoom in? Clicky down the scroll wheel. Got some mid-range combat. The multiplayer in this was kind of fun. It has terrible balance, though. We did an event in this game not too long ago. Like, some of the weapons are just OP. In the Dreadnought mode, oh my god. It's cool. It's cool as fuck, but Jesus Christ. We'll probably do another community event on the Discord server with this game, by the way. Relatively soon. Because it does, regardless of my criticisms of the new Space Marine, just on the design team, just from some of the things they say, it does look, or it does make me want to play a 40k game. I do want to play Dawn of War 1 again. He's got ketchup on him. Oh crap, it's Lenandros. We should not have saved him. Look at this by-the-books Marine boy. Cringe. That's cringe. I don't think the Codex Astartes approves this action.
Are you wounded?
The Codex Astartes warns against using jump packs to leap blindly into enemy fire, and for good reason.
Your days as a novice are behind you. Why do you still interpret the Codex so narrowly?
I look to its rules for guidance.
We all do.
We all do. Here's your helm.
There are also benefits to thinking for yourself.
Helm got pretty fucked. Leandros is like, oh, I'm gonna betray you later and be an absolute cuck.
Enemy sighted.
Some of the mods for Dawn of War 1 look good. The one thing everyone says is the Ultimate Apocalypse one or whatever, but like, the performance. I don't blame the modders. I don't really even blame the developers. Like, it's just an old engine. It was never meant to do that. No one's at fault for that. Oh man, it's like Sins of a Solar Empire. Fuck, Sins of a Solar Empire is awesome. But fuck, is the fact that it runs on one core. Oh my god. It's so laggy. Like when you get truly big, epic, like intergalactic battles, well, interstellar because it's multiple stars.
Sedona's picked up local Imperial Guard communication.
If they make another Sins of Solar Empire, I'd like them to make it so that each planet is its own star system. Maybe scope it. Nah, I don't know. You know what? It was fine the way it was. Maybe I'm just being silly. Look at that, guardsmen! Beep, 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 beep. Oh, they're fucked. This game should have, if they do another one, more allied NPCs. Why? They don't need to be particularly useful. They can be just kind of like little guardsmen. But what it makes you feel like is it makes you feel part of a war. That was one thing that the Halo levels did well. We actually talked about that, about Halo 1, 2, and 3, is the amount of NPCs they give you, little AI companions that help you in the battles, so that you can tackle more and more enemies. It also makes you feel like you're, you know, in an actual war. I need to remember how to do the stompy chat. Oh, what's this? My other mouse buttons have different buttons.
You have saved us.
Sins is not unplayable, Bart, you big baby.
You saved yourselves.
You just can't do the max size, like, galaxy thingy.
My lord, if not for the lieutenant.
4 players is fine. If you try to go to 5 and you go to 8, oh god, it just really fucking doesn't exist.
Carry on, guardsmen. We rendezvous with
I've never really liked the guardsmen helmets.
Lieutenant.
I don't mind their uniforms and the color palette's good. It's like a little bit of gray and a little bit of green. But those helmets have never been big. I think it's the little side paps on the helmets. What are those side little paps? What is that? What is that? Barch, lore master. What's the side paps? I don't know what a pap is. Dead animation. It would look fine if he was moving. There we go. That's right. There's the Chaos DLC in this game. It's actually quite nice. Wait, are you following me? Okay, I thought you were following me. The little las guns. Look at these guardsmen, chat. Fuck. This reminds me of Fire Warrior somehow. Oh my god, I hate Fire Warrior so much. Yeah, that is max size. Again, Arch, you still don't know what you're talking about. We played that game not that long ago, you little monkey. You little monkey! Get in here so I can physically berate you. It's in the helmet. It's a Vox bead. Fucking nerd. Why would it be like a big... Okay, then why is there 3 of them? Are there 3 Vox beads? Or is that a speaker on each one? It's a speaker, isn't it? The both sides are speakers, and then the back is like the actual thing. How do you charge a March? Come on, what's that? Is there a little side flap open? What's that little knob on the back of his thing? What's that for? What's that? I mean, it's nice that they have like torso and shoulder armor, but my god, it's the sensitive tummy and the sensitive testes are vulnerable. Also, look, there is an armor plate on the shins. Little shin plates. At least their shins are protected. But sadly, the shin doesn't have that many vital, like, arteries. I think it would be better to put it around the groin. Those two little shin plates, you know, because the testes. Ouchies. The paps are speakers so they can hear words. The back is the circuitry. Look at... what the fuck is a pap, by the way? You need to... Let's talk about...
My legs. I can't feel my legs. I got to see a space marine before the end. Got him for it. Watch over those who fight in your name.
Oh, no. It's playing sad music. You know, I'm surprised there's only that many dead. That's not so bad, actually. They must be doing pretty good. Oh, no. Look at these dead guardsmen. Looks like they're doing pretty good, though. Not that many dead. See, once it starts piling up to the ceiling, that's when we're gonna have problems. Two beep boops at the same time.
A broken monument near the guard lines.
Oh, Sidonis is much larger now.
Quotas must be met. Despite alien incursion, delinquency is an affront.
In the world of 40K Spunk Marine. Pep, 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 pep. See, his gun makes the pep, pep sound, too.
Sergeant, I see you found something to keep you busy.
Worry not, Captain. I've saved some orcs for you. The orcs have got that gun well defended, no mistake. But typical orc behavior would be to dismantle or destroy the gun.
And certainly not use it to keep our forces at bay. There's a strategy behind it.
Look at his teeth. They're better than Cortana's teeth. Fuck.
This day is getting interesting.
So is his teeth. Fuck.
I may have encountered the orc during
So
my
is
trip to the surface.
That was the orc ship I saw crash near here, I take it. Did he survive?
If the horde hasn't turned on itself, it's still under his control.
Space Marines, attack! That's right, you can do like kill animations. That's right, they're gonna do Tyranids. I'm not a big fan of Tyranids. Fighting orcs is fun. Pop, 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 pop. Oops, I fucked that up. Wrong button. They're bonking me. Bam. I have to get used to these controls again. I'm so used to Halo's controls. Like, how come the melee button doesn't do anything? Because that's not the melee button on this game. That's why. Oh, come on. Can we pop his head? Yeah, you can. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, it's gonna get a little weird because we're next to the edge of the wall there. Let's see, what time is it now? It's 12:41. Let's say in... So it will be finished, except for the latest one, because of course... Good. Indio's spurging out my DMs. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Fairbear is next, by the way. Kill that space marine. Best part is this level design is very reminiscent of the trench sort of aesthetic that they went for in Fire Warrior. But notice how this works. You got wide trenches. You got maneuverability. And that game was just like, walk down tunnel. This game also has what we call sound effects that don't sound like ass. Got some secret DACA. Bum, bum, bum. Space Marines! That's not all. That's a Marine.
Target that squid.
Well, I didn't target that squid. Pistol does not have good mid-range accuracy, as you can tell. Bolter does. Pop, 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 pop. Look at that. Oh, I think I missed a super chant. Gotta go get it, chant. My mouse won't go over there. That normally works. There we go. I've managed to unlock my mouse out of there. Also, thank you for the gift for Planetary Missionary. I'm not a big fan of Stellaris, but we might try it again. And if I do, I'll try it with the water race. But you guys don't have to give me stuff. Sometimes people give me really weird things, though, I will say that much. What do you mean IP address is wrong? Just fucking load. There we go. Taco Man gives me 50 rice patties. I mean, 50 taco beefy bits. I don't even know. So, do you agree or to not disagree with every statement Arch is saying in chat right now? Right. Firstly, the blonde bimbo cannot be trusted. Dogerton's playing Battletech. I forgive Dogerton. Dogerton's like, thank you. I don't know what I'm forgiving him for, but know that he is forgiven for something that he may or may not do in the future. Little Gretchens. Oh no. I wouldn't mind if they did a game and they didn't have chaos in it. Because then they could focus on like one of the enemy races. Like, you know what? Let's get a Space Marine game where you fight orcs and then you fight Tau. To mix it up. So the orcs are like the melee enemy and the Tau are the disgusting blue fish people that need to be eradicated. Glorious. Shadow Fox has been a member for 31 months. Make sure you're paying attention on the Discord because you probably get free stuff, by the way. And this game shows why I will never go into a battlefield with you, Kibs. What do you mean? There's nothing I've done wrong. Everybody's perfectly fine. How do I throw grenades? I'm sure there's a button for it. Q. There we go. It might have been close to friendlies, but you know, details. Firstly, the reason why you wouldn't go into a battlefield with Kibs is if you watch him play the original Halo trilogy, when he just massacres the Marines for no reason. Bap. Oh. I have to unlearn the Halo controls, chat. Help. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. I could rebind them, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to relearn how to play Space Marine. The standard way the controls are. It's more fun to just do that, but I probably should throw a grenade. Well, grenades are pretty effective. Like, they're punchy. They did a good job with making them feel like, yeah, they know. That frag grenade, it will fucking get them. As we just awkwardly stare at the next transfer. Oh no, we got a new enemy. Aim for the head. Ugh. Okay, so we try melee bonk with that. No, what if we try regular bonk and then quickly that? No, that doesn't really counter it fast enough. Oh no, it's... What, clicky? I'm stuck in a corner. This is not a good thing. See, the problem is the clicky button it says on the screen is not right because it didn't change it for me because I'm left-handed. For me, it's right click. So I'm like, oh, weird. Okay, I'll do like the left click, except that's not how it works for my mouse. So it doesn't do anything. Oh no. That's terrible. God damn it. I clicked really fast, I'll have you know. It just did. Wrong button press. Look at the guardsman. He's like, I'll stand for this Space Marine. Why didn't you stand? Are you a traitor? He's dead, sir.
Reinforce their position. Hold
Mira, don't worry. She won't be in the next game because they did a 200-year time skip. If she is in the next game, that's a bad sign, by the way.
Thank the Emperor. Second Lieutenant Mira, 203rd
Lieutenant.
Regiment.
Not lieutenant, you savage.
I'm all that's left, my lord. Unless my commanders rise from the grave. So far, they seem content to stay put.
Lieutenant, the scouts have returned to forward base.
How many?
2.
Damn. I sent out 10. That damn gun. We don't have the numbers to make an assault. And as you might have seen, it's shooting down all our support vessels.
That is why we are here. Leave the gun to us.
Come with me, then. I should warn you, my lords. We've got a slight orc problem down here.
Don't worry, chat. Space Marines are evil according to GW. So is humanity. Chat's like, what? That's weird. Oh yeah, I want this.
Adeptus Astartes. Access authorized.
Fury unlocked. Press T to use Fury mode.
What do you know of the Titans?
Hopefully it's not furry mode.
Only that our troops were sent to guard the Titan Invictus at Manufactorum Ajakis. But that was 2 weeks ago, and we've lost contact with them.
We need to reach that Titan.
Kibs' favorite candy.
Behind the gun complex.
That's hard.
Directly to the western gates of the Manufactorum.
I do like Butterfingers.
Get me that field manual.
Maybe Butterfingers. Butterfingers are nice. They're all butterfingery. There's something in here. It's an empty bunker, chat. No. Warp. Seal and furries. Bit weird, but okay. Murder orkies. Oh, I get why they threw in the Chaos Space Marines for the multiplayer. That way it's a mirror match, otherwise it'd be unbalanced. Yeah, fair enough. I thought about that more. Everyone is evil, it's 40K. Apparently. Bonk. Bip. Get those orcs, chat. the music's freaking out. He's dead. No. Everybody's got to have their turret section. So many orkies. Not even funny. We killed them. We murdered them. We slaughtered them.
The ruins and the battlements beyond that.
And the gun battery.
The orcs took it almost as soon as we got it.
Space Marines! Brr. Oh no! You know, fucking. Well, Gretchen man running like a little bitch boy.
Weapons
Look at that.
authorization confirmed. Access granted.
We got a Sternberger. Wow. Bad one-man legion.
That's where the orcs breached the gun battery.
Don't politicize. Don't put contemporary crap in video games. I'm gonna wring your little neck. He's like, no, my neck is delicate.
You've done well.
Not after I'm done with it. It'll be at a 90-degree angle.
The gun. You will get your reinforcements.
I'll hold you to that, Captain.
We gotta take the gun.
Citizens will be turned
We're heading back to the command post, Captain. Good luck.
29, 30, 34. Injured workers should seek treatment in Sector 46. Work quotas have been
Don't make me start putting you people in timeout. I will do it. We do have rules, champ. Be better. Because that kind of behavior is literally being an SJW. Oh, hey, look. It has blood splatters. Unlike Halo Infinite. Wow. That's a good throw. Unlike Halo Infinite. Oh my god, help me. I went the wrong way. Oh, now 100 people show up when it's just Kibs. I see how it is, chat. Don't like Barcher Bubbles. Don't like Barcher. Like, no way we like Barcher and Bubbles. Say, sure. It's Kibs supremacists only. Shinkatsu's been a member for 28 months. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you very much, my dude. The age of men is over. The age of the women has just begun. You can't have women without men, and you can't have men without women. You have to have both.
See, that's where you're wrong.
Catch up?
So say the doctors of the modern age.
Catch up? PP mouth. Now. He's like, no, that's homosexual.
Actually, no, I'm good. I don't think I need my dick sucked today.
You little faggot.
You're the one who said it.
You little homosex boy. I forgive you. He's like, okay, thank you, Kibby.
Figure I'd join you while I'm just getting cores and infinite.
Oh god, you're still playing that game.
I'm not looking forward to. The thing is, I got through a decent portion of the story. At this point, I kind of, I have to finish it. I don't want to, but I have to.
Is the Celestial Lions Marine with the Neon Cat head mod with lots of meow sounds? Of course. What? I don't know what that is, and I don't know if I want to know.
Of course you do.
That was a reference to the Lord of the Rings, I think.
Is it?
Like how he was gonna suicide himself, but I killed him. Sheldon Barfield donates $2. Say I show up when I'm awake. That's not true. You need to get all your friends and family members to subscribe to Kib. No kidding. That'd be cringe. Don't do that. The whole family is subscribed. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, this is a Kibs family.
Welcome to the Kibs Family Plus. Oh no. Poof. 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 I do like how Titus's expression is just a blank face on everything. He just...
And that is a Spartan expression.
Space Marine, but yes. They're both basically the same. They're super soldier dudes.
Like, honestly, sometimes they kind of blur together in my head. Because it's basically a super strong person in power armor.
Super strong person, saving humanity, and power armor. Space Marine, Spartans, basically the same. Both of them are cool. Both of them
and one
kill
based off
Xenos.
of propaganda of a battle they lost.
Don't worry about it. Ah, this section. I got a little power of jumpy.
Take to the high ground, Captain. We will deal with the orcs down here.
In Eternal Crusade, I only did this thing, because this, if I remember right, was broken. That and the plasma cannons. And that game sucked.
What are you doing? Jump pack hammer or jump pack sword?
Jump pack sword.
So remember right, the jump pack, any of the jump pack combinations are strong.
The fuck? Murder-gated. Red Viking donates a generous $5 to say, Kibs, how are you faring after that storm live in Kentucky? And it's, live in Kentucky, and it's a wreck down here. Thankfully, we're all good. All good to hear. My internet was down for the entirety of the day, so, until recently.
Fun. Having to live like a savage with that internet.
Oh, we missed one? Disgusting. Bam. What? Another one? Disgusting. Oops, wrong. Misclicked a little too soon. Ow. That was weird. But they're dead. Like how their heads pop off when I do that smash on the ground thing. It's probably because it does, like, damage to the head to make sure it kills them or something like that. I don't know. I have no idea how that works. Or it's just the AoE splash effect is enough to pop the head. Poof. Hip. And thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Unlike Hanse. Hanse are bored.
Money's not even going to me.
It's going to the art boys. By extension, it technically goes to all of us, because when you think about it, their art helps further the project, so, you know. The way I look at it, it's like, oh wow, that's that much closer to the game being done. And then I try not to think about the animation budget. I really try not to think about that. Like, that's it, Lord of it. Oh, man. Animations are fucking awesome. They look amazing and incredible, but my god. They're worth their weight in gold, Chad.
Good animations are.
In the belly of the hams.
I think you mean in some cashier's register.
Dorks have PP. I've seen many Adeptus Auritas getting hashtag bred by orcs. But I don't think they have PPs in canon.
They're fungus. Why would they be?
They need to splurt their fungus into the women's vagina to make babies.
Yeast babies.
That sounds so horrifying. Imagine the smell, chat. Like, now that I've
beer they'd make. It's like, why did you remind me that people do that?
Vaginal beer, that is the thing.
These fucking Eastern Europeans.
What?
From what I remember, that's where the company that first did it was from. Or at least like the ones that advertised it, I should say.
Degenerates.
Imagine the first time they tried to convince the woman. It's like, okay, look, we're gonna pay you a lot of money. You're just gonna need to do this one little thing for us.
Or to detonate, okay. I was like, what the fuck? No, I don't know if I like this weapon. I think I don't like this weapon, if I remember right, but I'll use it.
Which one is it? Is it the, like, rocket
Grenade launcher
grenade
detonator thingy.
I remember that one being finicky.
Oops, it's R. I mean, it kills.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not good, or it's not potentially powerful. I just remember it being kind of finicky.
Johnny donates 2 Kanuki bucks to say, is that a yeast infection? Is that what yeast infection really is?
We could put the
Maybe.
charge on one of the gun shells.
Scholars debate about it to this day.
You do the chapter proud.
Leandros, you thought about the most basic bitch thing. You did the chapter proud. Like they're patronizing him. Murdered him. Not grenade launcher, vengeance launcher. He doesn't launch much vengeance though. He's like, "Grr."
Vengeance is in short supply.
I like how that has quite the range.
Shell storage is below.
Access restricted to upper decks.
Mad Crow says, I fucked up. I work 3rd shift and have to be to work in 8 hours, but I napped a lot over the weekend and ended up waking up unable to sleep at 11. Why did you do that? He's like, oh no.
Yeah, why'd you do that to yourself?
Dummy. Dum. Don't do that. I've helped you improve your life now. You're welcome. Do any of them have helmets? Leandro's did. It's one thing that this game's writing does suffer from is, well, it's a 40K problem in general. They're like, these characters are big name characters. They take off their helmet. It's like, okay. Okay. Gears of War does this too.
It's a good thing they're fighting orcs, because otherwise, any other power to be, it's like, I want snipers over there. Some people are being stupid.
The thing about Gears of War, though, is they actually explain that the helmets are actually really crap, and that they're actually faulty, if I remember right.
Basically, tin.
More humans to kill. Oh, we got berserkers.
Here, Captain. We need to get the shell into that loader.
Beep. We got a big old shell.
There. I will place the charge on that shell. Now to move the shell into place.
It's a big shell, by the way.
It is.
All loaded. With luck, the orcs will feed it right into the gun's chamber.
We cannot rely on luck for this, Sir Donis. We follow the shell up.
I think it's got thrusters. I'm not sure.
Now back to the lift.
Fun fact, I used Leandro's helmet as a template for this godforsaken face that stares at you on every donation. It's not that bad. It's just smiling. He's like, hee. And hey, at least those teeth are better than Cortana still. So you know what? There's a silver lining for everything. Now where I go game? Oh, that way. Look, metal teeth. I think I missed some orcs. Yeah, it's just like Gretchens. They're not really worth it. Gretchens. I say Gretchens.
Gretchens.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Let's see if I can do this right. Yeah, I did it. Woo! It's right click, not left click. Silly game. That's why I fucked up the first time.
Keep clear. This is not a drill.
It's not a drill. Oh my god, holy shit. We made it up to the tippy top. Pip, pep, pip, pep. Look at that. Bada bing, bada bam. Oh, we got some ranking launchers. And by ranking launchers, I mean vengeance launchers. But I don't care.
Vengeance launchers.
I can't say. For the Emperor. Brr. The Emperor's bolter rounds are now significantly improved. Hey, you stop that. We must stand clear. Hint. Hint.
There, secondary lift.
Look at that, chat. Can you behave? Yes. Can you behave? The answer I already know to that is no. Can you
I'm
believe?
Not stupid. I know what chat behaves like.
Chat, snarky little fucks. We've almost taken out the Gurn, chat. Oh my god. Slow ass elevator, god damn it. We have a purity seal. Press T to enter marksman mode. I'll forget. Yep. This game does love its elevators. That's one thing that's kind of annoying, actually.
Nah, it's fine.
Then we put it back. Leandros, get the shell into that loader. I will cover you.
If I let Leandros die, would that be good? I think so.
I mean, objectively, yes, but I don't think the game is going to want you to do that.
I don't think he can die.
Incoming fire. Incoming. Enemy sighted.
Uh-oh. Bam. Yeah, we. Well, Gretchen's is.
We'd be better off seeing this fortress detonate from the outside.
Agreed. Find an exit.
Oh no, we broke it, chat. Whoops.
That's fine. They didn't need it.
The guardsmen will get their supplies now.
Captain Titus, you are a man of your word, my lord. Thank you.
What is your situation, Lieutenant?
We're gathering our wounded and are heading to the Andres habitation block to establish an outpost. With the cannon down, our support craft will land there.
Very well. My battle brothers and I must secure any operational Warlord-class Titans before the Orcs can loot them.
Good luck.
Reach the Titan Manufactorum. Brr. Well, Orky boys are running. Rude. It's okay. They didn't lock the door. My eyes might itch.
That bridge is a testament to the might of the...
Damn. Charlupa thingy also points out a valid point. Something that poor Nicomedes is fucked. He's been thoroughly debunked. The Space Wolves do exist, as cancerous as they may be. It's a battle choo-choo.
Did the lieutenant not say these tracks went to the complex housing the Titans?
That thing is a battering ram.
It's kind of fucking cool. Murdering Orkies. Just what we like to do on this channel. Uh-oh.
Whenever the possibility arises.
Much hurts. Uh-oh, got to... Dangerously close to a wall. Nathan donates a generous £4.49 to say, you have to admire the accent of an orc is essentially modeled after London. I have to listen to in real life orcs. Although Londoners aren't as funny. I can believe that. They might not be as intelligent either. Oh! Got him. The battering ram choo-choo. Bonk. Ooh, that hurt. Almost had our first death of the day. That's quite.
Tragic.
Almost, but not quite. And thank you for the donation. Wait, no. I hear squigs. One must admire the bravery of a squig.
Last one.
Yeah. They're very brave.
they're kind of too stupid to be brave.
Now to stop this ram. Time to impact.
No more than 6 minutes.
Time enough.
Stop the Space Marines!
Evil orkies. Uh-oh. We don't want to really fight him that close. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. One thing that sucks in multiplayer is you can't do melee executions on orcs in the horde mode. That is something I also just remembered.
Odd. I'm sure they have a reason for it.
Who doesn't like a cool choo-choo level?
Sedona's time to impact.
These trains have full defense coverage. There'll be a heavy weapon.
Forward then.
Turret sighted.
Cover me while I get to that weapon.
It's some sort of plasma weapon. Being cancer up there. Ugh. There, he's dead. Now I can shoot down the gunship. Pew, 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 pew. Uh-oh. Can we stop shooting me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I died.
The job is worth doing. It's
Why?
worth dying for.
Got stuck on the turret. Wasn't able to unlock the turret or unequip the turret or whatever. Fuck, wrong button. There goes a grenade.
I know that pain.
That reminded me of Halo Infinite, but it wasn't like it that bad. Because that was awful, the Halo Infinite thing. A terrible, terrible sin against humanity. Oh my god, let go. Let go of the turret, you dumb fuck! He's a Space Marines, never let go! Alright, recharge your shields, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, help me.
Don't think they wanna.
Oh, shit. Black 1917, donate $2 save for the Nia Squeak. Hi, Hanse. Oh, for God's sake.
Only in death does duty end.
What? Did I trigger a melee or something? Or can he just do that sometimes? He grabbed me and flung me. He's like, "Meh." Fuck.
I'm not a game too familiar with, so I don't know exactly what the triggers are.
I died twice there. Kind of agitating. Nathan donates $1 or pound and the premise of this game is another horde of orcs. Another horde of orcs. Ah, a new horde of orc. Ah, a new horde of orc. I hate you. Help.
I'm sure he's happy with himself.
Let go, let go. Or the Duke. Where am I getting shot through? Waiting for the horde bit. No? Ah, there we go. Oh shit, I'm stuck in the corner. Yes. Let's heal. Come in. Be brave. For God's sake. Shit. Huh. I could have sworn it's going to do a troop thing. Maybe it will. If I press that, that heals. Yes. Yep, I fucking should have known. Oh, damn it. These fucking gunships kind of annoying. But again, still better than the Halo Infinite bosses. But that gun needs to stop shooting if I need to be able to go forward here. A bit ridiculous. Can I shoot it? Lol. That's kind of funny. Regular weapons do damage as well. That makes sense, I guess, because they're big bolter rounds. We did it. The choo-choo crashed.
Sad. Terrible even.
The Manufactorum still holds.
Some Imperial Guard units made it here after all.
They cannot hold for long. We must hurry.
My God. Khalifa donated $10. Thank you very much. And yes, I did miss your donation. She says, hi, Hanse. Hi, Kibs. So how many battle mechs and perhaps what kind of battle mechs can take down that Imperator Titan if they can at all? One.
The issue is, from what I remember,
Let me answer
Titans
that.
are...
One, and it's an urban mech. A new Kirby. He's like, no, you can't do this, Kib. You can't.
Well, I was just gonna say, just in terms of sheer size,
These mechs wouldn't work.
like mechs would be closer to like Warhound Titans rather than the actual like Titans.
I mean, these things wouldn't stand up. They'd just fall over. My God.
An experimental weapon.
We need to find the Inquisitor before the orcs do. Keep moving. Remain alert.
Pip, 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 pip.
Serve the machine god by joining corpse removal.
Inquisitor Jack donates $5. Say, hey Kibs, how comfortable you are in the kitchen cooking? Want to know how detailed to make the recipe instructions? URBAIV is the Chad Herbe. It is. Just send me a dopey little bitch, Jack. Jack, I'm that little bitch. Big.
We must disable that crane.
I'm kidding, Jack. Thank you for the donation. But to be serious though, I find the idea of like universal comparison stupid. Because different universes operate in different rule sets. 40K is not realistic in the slightest. It's absurd. Battletech is also kind of fantasy because of the whole battle mech thing. But the thing is, it's a lot more grounded. And so they're very different universes. Still, both are fantasy though. And still, comparing them is dumb. It's honestly what I consider is clickbait kind of fucking content. People that do those comparison videos like Darth Vader versus a space, like fuck off. Like that's so lame.
I think my favorite one is Darth Vader would completely get trounced by 40K because all they would have to do is just send blanks against it.
Yeah, but blanks wouldn't work because the Force doesn't adhere to that. See, that's the problem.
No, that's what I mean. It's like basically all it is people adhering to what their own personal biases are for.
It's like, yes, if Darth Vader uses the warp, he doesn't. He uses the Farce, and the Farce doesn't work like the warp. Just like the warp doesn't adhere to the rules of the Force, like because they're two different fucking systems. It's dumb, and it's honestly lowbrow stuff. Also, it's really ridiculous, because the thing is, Star Wars has characters that are absurd. Like, there's the Planet Devourers.
Not to mention these extra-dimensional horror in the middle of the galaxy.
She's dead, apparently. I forgot
Is
about
she?
that. Yeah, Luke killed her. And his son, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that thing is like a galaxy devourer thingy. That's the problem with Star Wars, though. They got... Well, they had some characters, and there's some super Force weapons that just suck the life out of everything. But the thing is with the Force...
So you mean the Sith weapon from that one game?
Yep, the Attack of the Clones video game. The one thing with the Star Wars universe is the Force flows through everything and everyone, so it exists in everything. But the Force doesn't exist in Warhammer, just like the Warp doesn't exist in Star Wars. Like, they can't work because they fundamentally don't work together. There are no Warp gods in Star Wars, and they couldn't affect anything in the Star Wars universe, just like the Force couldn't affect anything in the fucking Warhammer universe. Fucking stupid. Fucking... Because it's like, okay, the Star Wars ships couldn't travel because they couldn't adhere to the Star Wars, like, rules of travel. Just like the warp doesn't exist, so therefore it can't adhere to the... Like, they just literally have to use, like, regular fucking drives to move. Oh, that'd be so stupid. We dropped it.
TLDR. It's dumb to compare the two because they're
This is
not
Captain
really comparable.
Titus of the Ultramarines. Identify yourself.
This is Corporal Antioch, sir. That is, my lord.
I need access to the Manufactorum, Corporal.
There is a service lift in the hangar directly below where you drop the cargo, my lord. We can meet you there.
Stand ready. We will be there shortly. Titus out.
My God. Also, the art that Arch used for Abeloth is not right. That's actually, we found different art. Her actual art. I do like the one he found though, which was like fan made. It was funny. It looked cute and adorable. Oh no! Big boom. The thing is, Black 1917, neither would die, because it doesn't work that way. See, this opens the can of worm, because then we have to talk about the fucking premonition shit. It's like, why doesn't a Force user die to getting shot? Because they can foresee. But they have a chance of, like, it's different. I don't fucking know. Some have stronger senses of premonition than others.
For why they can use lightsabers, because it's not that they're necessarily... yes, they are super fast, but it's like, still even dead.
The reason why lightsaber duels are so, like, ridiculous is also because they're basically seeing into the future and countering each other, which is weird.
Basically, which person is cheating harder?
Yeah, it's all about who cheats the hardest who wins a duel. Like that. That's real.
In that regard, remember where the I hit the punch one a little bit early, but remember where the Jedi basically are one of the things that inspired the Jedi, samurai, and those types of things.
See, the thing is, One Man Legion, that's also fucking cringe. Like, the whole thing is cringe. Oh, I hate that. It's the most low effort fucking stuff, and it's clickbaity as fuck. I refuse to entertain the notion of its stupidity any longer. Look at that, he died.
He did.
You know what it does remind me of? People like that remind me of the sweaty, stinky people I remember in school. Like, cause I used to like hang out with all the groups of kids, and I was also fucking playing like video games, and I was pretty nerdy. But like the thing is, like there'd be the other nerds that would like, they'd smell. Like they had that stench, that sweaty stench. It was nasty. Ah, good times. I choose to elect to start ignoring select members, and those who can continue talking about that, feel free, but I'm done with that conversation. It is boring. Now, one thing that's interesting, right, is that's the Mechanicum. There are no Mechanicus in this game, though.
I'm sad. They're my most favorite faction in the Imperium.
They're kind of cool with the like red orbs and stuff, and the whole beep-boop cyborgy augmentations.
Yeah, guilty pleasure of mine, that style.
The lift is this way.
Very much.
Corporal Antioch, we are in position.
Excellent, Captain. I'm sending the lift up now.
Oh my god. I'm reminded by the fact that the whole fucking thing with fucking Poopatine was the fact that it was his battle meditation was the thing that made him so powerful.
Granting access. Authorization.
That's when he does the whatchamadoozies. Like what Bastila could do. Where it's basically the orchestration on a grand scale.
It's not just that. It's also, if I remember right,
they can predict the enemy
your
movements
forces,
and whatnot.
It basically gives a massive morale boost and a massive morale debuff to the enemy because it's basically seeding ideas into both sides where it's like, oh yeah, we can totally win this, and on the other side it's like, you know, you might fuck up and die.
Yep. I do like the axe. More than the sword. Or the chainsword because it's a fucking big battle axe. Bonk. I do like the kill animations with the axe a lot more though. They're chop, chop, chop.
It is pretty violent.
That's just a boot stompy. We using our stompy boots. Oh, that's right. Primaris Marines are a thing. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting that modern 40K is like just as bad as Star Wars now. That's also because I refused to read the new stuff because I was smart. I was wise beyond reason. I also stopped caring about Warhammer, actually. Thanks, GW. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, that hurt. Ow. I need some help. Give me your health, quickly. I need it. Work our way to the laser rifle dudes. Pew 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 pew. Damn. We got some.
Corporal Antioch?
Yes, my lord.
Beautiful.
We have word that an Inquisitor is in the Manufactory.
Palpatine's superpowers being a competitive StarCraft 2 player. Pretty Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck.
Yeah, kind of.
The fleet is still en
You
route.
can't cancel it.
The
Oops.
Ultramarines are here as a vanguard. To cripple the enemy and secure the most
Power being a sweaty tryhard.
But the
Sweaty
facade-
Palpatines on the mouse and keyboard during like the Battle of Endor.
All I can say is
Contact
He's
Lieutenant
just sweating.
Her unit is
You know that guy that's sweating when he's clicking? That's Palpatine.
You could hear the fucking keyboard clacking in the other room as the fucking palace guards just look at each other.
Clack, 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 clack.
Here we are, my
Yes! Yes! When he does that sweaty thing.
Come on, you stupid commandos, you can do it.
Oh my god. Sweaty Palpatine. Oh, it's just like that meme.
Hey, yes, yes, no, yes,
No!
yes.
Yes! No! Yes! Oh god, I remember that. And then right before he gets flung over the edge, he just like flips his table.
That was bullshit. My men should have been able to handle that.
Yes. Emperor Palpatine is basically the equivalent of that sweaty nerd playing that game, just like freaking out, sweating. Oh man.
Be not concerned with events beyond these walls. Work, focus.
They're looking at me like. Burp, 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 burp. They're also turrets, by the way.
Gains high favor
Quite scary.
with machine god.
You know what this reminds me of? Star Trek. Why? That the AI announcer thing, or program beep boop announcer, not AI because that's AI's are banned. The beep boop announcer reminds me of Star Trek's like ship thing. Gene Roddenberry's wife, who does the ship voice acting. Doesn't it, chat? Like it sort of sounds like it. Makes me kind of want to watch a Star Trek show. God, Star Trek is awesome. Think about it, chat. Think about all the cool shit we have. We have, well, the cool. True.
It takes hundreds to get a War Titan operational, Sergeant. Without them, it sits idle.
Warhammer. We had Warhammer Fantasy. We had Warhammer 40K. That was cool. We had Star Trek. We had Star Wars. We had fucking like Stargate. Fuck. We had so much, chat. That's just the surface. There's so much more than just that. Think of all what we had, chat. And they all scratch different flavors and itches. Warhammer 40K with its absurd battles and absurd scale and scope. Warhammer Fantasy with its gritty, dark fantasy. Lord of the Rings with its, sort of hopeful-told fantasy, which, just classic. Oh, man. And then we had Warcraft as well. Oh, so good. We've had so much, chat. So many things. We were spoiled with greatness. It was only fitting that God took it all away from us. We had so much. We had Star Wars, classic Star Wars, fucking Star Trek, fucking Jesus. We had it all. We had it all, and then it's all awful now. And everything I just said is now garbage, or is going to be ruined.
I can't wait for the TV show for Lord of the Rings.
No, Lord of the
Black
Rings.
female.
It's the one thing I've named that hasn't been absolutely butchered yet. Like, it's been partially butchered, but it's not that bad yet. It's gonna get worse.
All the fucking Shire hobbits are gonna be like black hippies.
They're like, yo, what up, boy? yo. Had sideways
Gandalf is,
hobbits.
telling Black Frodo about like the dangers of the ring. He's like, whoa, man, that's like really bad.
It's like really bad. Like this Sauron, man, like, fuck, man. Like he crazy, man. Oh my god. But man, we had glorious fiction, works of fictions. We had, oh man, we had it all, chat. The amount of things I actually love, like, is so much. But the reason why I always sound so cynical is because it's what the new stuff is. Like, it just lost its soul, its charm. In an effort to appease the modern audiences, in an effort to be politicized, they lose a part of themselves. They lose that soul. Man, wouldn't it be cool if we had some Mechanicus dudes in this game? So when you get into this building, like, instead of it being the guardsmen NPCs helping you, like some Mechanicus soldiers helping you?
Yeah, some Mechanicus Skitarii.
Yeah, that'd be fucking cool.
This is Captain Titus.
It's one of the reasons why I'm kind of disappointed with the Mechanicus game, because it's like, this isn't really what I was kind of wanting when I looked at it.
The Mechanicus game is dumb, and also you shouldn't buy it because they're fucking assholes.
On our way, Captain. Might us out.
I can't say why because I know things that I shouldn't know, but I will say this, that they're not good people. At least, well, maybe not all of them, but some of the decision makers made some bad decisions that I wish would be public. But they're not public yet, and we're holding on to that. It should be, though. Because they're scummy, and I think they should be fucking exposed. And I'm looking through the ethers of the internet at a certain someone who should just dump that on, who should have just told people Oh, fuck, I'm annoyed. One day, chat. One day I'll be able to... It's not even like... It's one of those things where you're just gonna shake your head. You'd be like, for fuck's sake. Oh, they're the peeps.
Of course they like pineapple on their pizza. Of course they do.
The orcs like pineapple on the... Disgusting. But yeah, no, fuck the Mechanicus devs. Spill the tea, Kibs. I would. I would. If I promised I wouldn't. I promised.
Look, dude,
promised. That's true. If I tell Bubbles, and then Bubbles tells, technically I didn't.
I kept my word.
I kept my word. Bubbles didn't make the same agreement. And they'd be like, that's not how that works. It's like, it is how it works for me.
How did Bubbles hear about it? Bubbles was in mysterious ways.
You know what? If I remember, I'm gonna prod somebody later, not gonna say who, about... We should be able to disclose that, though. It's not even like a legal thing. It's just a, wow, you're a fucking asshole thing. I'm allowed to say they're an asshole, though. I know that much. And so I'm just gonna say they're assholes. I have that right. Look at this thing go down. It's spinning, chat. Like, wow, Kib, that's so profound. Thank you for telling me it spins as it goes down. I couldn't fucking notice that. You're welcome, chat. Somebody had to point it out. Somebody had to tell you the obvious. I don't like how these things are all wibbly-wobbly. I don't even know why they're wibbly-wobbly. See that? Like they're wibbly-wobblied. Like it looks broken.
The wobble. The wibble wobble.
Oh, it's because it goes underneath. But it's still like... Yeah, looks broken. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Oh, man. Also, to touch back one last time, I like the lighting here. The little light casting thing. That's kind of cool. Speak clearly.
Inquisitor Drogon?
I am Drogon. And you are?
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. We received your distress call, but you seem to have weathered the enemy's attack.
I am soldier and scientist, both, Captain.
What is the status of the experimental device?
The power source is running the entire manufactorum from the generator room.
This device is a fuel source, not a weapon?
It is a complex device and an unstable one. If the orcs find it, they'll try and take it apart. It could detonate with enough force to destroy the entire planet.
My God.
We must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid. This way.
I do like his character design. It's pretty neat. He's got a beep boop arm.
I'm a psyker. My psychic abilities are controlling the bleeding.
Very well.
Xenos life forms detected.
Oh no, it's a wereboos.
You try to steal my titans? Steal my loot? I'll rip your guts right out your throat!
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm gonna put your head on a spike, Space Marine!
Am I supposed to shoot him? I don't even know what he's shooting at. Look at us lighting these Borkies up.
Get out of there and kill this Space Marine! Now! Space Marines!
Just lighting up some Borkies, chat. Mangalad says, once I said in the Discord group I thought the Battletech universe was better than Warhammer because grounded. Oops, man, I didn't read that. And had better narrative aspect because it was just humans instead of demigods people didn't like. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that opinion because, well, the thing is, it's subjectivity. Some people like Warhammer more than, you know, some people like Star Wars more. It's like some people like BattleTech more. I think, objectively speaking, though, the BattleTech has one thing over a lot of universes, and that's one specific thing that I really, really like about it, and that's the narrative direction. Now, there's a lot of problems with the narrative later on, but narrative structure, BattleTech is fucking solid. Nothing really compares to continuity. The writers of BattleTech, for the most part, save for like the Dark Age, which was when it was inherited by a bad company and they did bad shit to it, they have this thing called timelines, or basically break things into timelines. And it's structured in such a way that things are broken into these eras, and so you can very clearly go like, okay, this is the Succession War era, you know, this is the Age of War era, this is the Star League era, and it's got this great continuity timeline where it's event to event, event, building on event, so things are constantly building towards something bigger. Like, things are constantly going somewhere. It's not just random and sporadic. Now, that doesn't mean that Warhammer 40K doesn't have its strengths in its own way. While it doesn't have this, it does have something completely different. What Warhammer 40K has is scope and scale. It doesn't have a lot of depth. It is actually fairly shallow, actually. But the thing is, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Because the thing is, with Warhammer 40K, you can be like, okay, there's this crazy battle that's happening in this, you know, on these 4 solar systems over there in some place that you've never heard of until just now, because we just made it up just now. Because the thing is, they can just sort of build up things all over the place. And because it's so big in scope and scale, people can insert their own stuff into it fairly frequently. So if you're, you know, playing the tabletop or whatever, or doing an RP, you can be like, oh, this crazy adventure happened in this area that nobody had ever heard of. Because, well, it makes sense, because in the lore it's not actually specified. And the lore is vague and incomplete and is very open to interpretation in a lot of areas. That is one benefit, is there's a lot of play fun in that. Now, BattleTech does have areas of that too, and so does other universes. Even our universe, the one we're working on, Legends of Terrestria, has that to a degree, but it would not have that to the same sense and scope and scale that Warhammer 40K does. Because even in our stuff, like, what did we do with our stuff? We, for the tabletop, we made this thing called, like, lesser houses. The lesser houses are for players to make their own custom, like, house units, or, you know, the lesser tribes. I'll come up with a better name, it's just placeholder shit right now. But, because it's just lesser this. But yeah, it's not like the major houses or the major tribes. Because you can come up with, like, your own custom, like, minor house inside there. That's also why I didn't over-detail the world to an absurd degree, so that there's room for creation. There's a certain benefit in not writing out everything, just like Warhammer 40K has its, you know, benefits for not being super descript and being vague on things. Because it leaves room for expansion. We got a plasma pistol. Wee.
Do you?
They have their ups and downs. Personally, I like the narrative structure of BattleTech more than most IPs. Why? Because it's really cool on how it builds from event to event, and it feels like the universe is constantly going somewhere, and it's got this greater idea, and it's actively it's building towards it. The clans, they had set the clans up for ages. The clans would be good for minor tribes? Yeah, no, that's probably a better term. I haven't put too much thought into it because we're not working on the Nephiric Horde army right now. Or the Hordes, like the Rakirian and stuff like that. We're mostly working on trying to nail down the Terrestrian or the Astrian armor designs. He's got his brain showing. Oh no, it's the riot shield Orkies.
I really do enjoy in this game how the riot shields just look like they tore a door off of like a semi or something, and they're just using that for a shield.
Yep.
To be fair, it is very, well, quirky.
Boogie music. beep. Some of the buttons remind me of Star Trek, though, in this game. The sounds they make. Like, late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, the Ard Boys are nice executions.
How much deeper does this facility go?
Manufactorum? Far deep.
Not too long ago, I've been trying to... Well, not too long ago. A couple years ago, I started hating the idea of being tied to one universe. Like, I only like Warhammer. I only like Star Wars. Because that kind of factionalism does not benefit the... there's nothing benefiting the player. There's nothing benefiting the fan, so to speak, by only being tethered to one universe. All you're doing is shackling yourself to one IP, and when that one IP starts to tank, now you have nowhere else to go. Do not shackle yourself to one idea. Rather, be open to multiple ideas. So that way when one rises, you can easily switch over. You don't have to abandon the previous idea. You don't have to abandon Warhammer. You don't have to abandon Lord of the Rings. You can still like those things. There's nothing wrong with liking those things, and you should like those things. The parts that you like about him, of course. I have learned that as I too, because I've dealt with my own cynicism. Because for a while there, I went through a period where I was like, I hate Warhammer. Because I did. I fucking did, chat. Oh. But it didn't stem from I hated Warhammer because of Warhammer. I hated Warhammer because of GW, and I hated Warhammer because of other things. It had nothing to do with Warhammer itself as an idea. The idea was fine. It was everything surrounding that idea that was the problem.
Identity confirmed. Drogon. Ordo Xenos.
I fell down here. I'm gonna die. Help.
Now we're about it.
Super cold in here.
There. Primary shield is open, Captain. Head into the central chamber.
Alarm.
They're waiting for you, Titus, in the testing chamber. Help me. He brought his war booze.
Space Marine! Why are you hiding down here? Whatever it is, I want it!
Hold back the greenskins, Captain. The power source will be free of the generator shortly.
I'm stuck. Help. Help, chat. No. No, no. Bleh. I can't damage tank him. I tried, and I failed ultimately. Back. Oh yeah, the thing is, for me, Doc Valiant, I'm done with Star Wars, but I'm done with, like, specific Star Wars. I still want to watch the old movies again. I still want to play the video games I like again. I want to play these, you know, Old Republic MMO, because it's kind of fun. It's got some good elements to it. But I refuse to be into the new crap. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Ouch. Rankinses.
Head over to the servitor station and activate it. It will retrieve the power source and get it into its canister.
Where?
This sparky thing what you want, Space Marine? Then I'll take it for myself, Space Marines can.
Severe structural damage.
That damn orc will kill us all. Grab it, Captain. Force the power source into
liquid canister. Quickly!
Howie, I'm trying. That can't be healthy.
Nah.
Oh yeah, LucasArts games made great games. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 1 was great, 2 was even better, Rebel Strike was even better. You know, the Battlefront games from Pandemic were awesome. Pandemic's Mercenaries game, in collaboration with LucasArts, was fantastic.
LucasArts worked on a lot of stuff.
Well, their game studio. They had a game dev wing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I was talking
Inquisitor
about.
insisted you could not have survived.
Well, I did, and I have his precious power source.
We set a rendezvous in Hab Center Andris. These tunnels will spit us out there eventually.
Fine. Continue heading toward the Hab Center.
Whoa, Orkies. Oh, I mean Gretchen's.
Basically the same thing. People who like orcs, like, no, you're not.
No, and then you're like Snotlings. What's the difference?
Tower basically works.
Tower basically. Just continue to get more and more big.
I mean, what's a Necron if not a retarded Tau?
It's
Which are
not
basically
ridiculous.
orcs.
Oh, I hate Necrons. God damn it.
I like their look, but I understand that their war is absolute dog shit.
For me,
But
it's
we
just
have
they're lazy.
weapons that can like shoot like miniature black holes. It's like,
We have a
Go
thing
on.
where we can delete planets and galaxies if we want. It's like, okay, why? It's like, cause
why haven't you done it yet?
I
Because
agree with
reasons.
Bubbles, and on that note, we're like, the Necrons and the Nids are just, they're the two things in the universe that are just, like, they're too much, in my opinion. I like most of the other
especially, like,
things.
when you get into the background of like the Tyranids, where it's like, okay, they're like the Flood, but on fucking steroids.
They're like some sort of, like, hungry xeno-primal race thing.
Also, not only that, but it's but they also have like their Titans have like super regeneration.
I
so
like
if you
the
wanna
Gene
kill them,
Stealer
you have
bit,
to-
but I think the other part's stupid. I think the Gene Stealer cults are neat.
Yeah, no, I like that part, but again, it's like when you get to the proper Tyranids, that's when it's like,
Yeah, the proper Tyranids are boring. Gene Stealers are kind of cool. You know, it
Because the
could
idea
be
that,
kind
like,
of
they-
cool
it's-
if they did like a Gene Stealer cult thing, and they didn't focus so much on the Tyranids, and they focused more on Gene Stealers.
That said, though, from what I remember, the lore from the Gene Stealers, how they get started is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, they infect someone, which makes them super fucking horny. So they have sex with someone, and then the child of that is like the first like generation of Gene Stealer. It's like,
You know, it's dumb, but you need to not think about it. Like, the Gene Stealers themselves are stupid, but the thing is, I don't really care. Like, yeah, they're dumb, but they're fun, so... eh. Plus, not to mention, think about it. I don't even know. I don't even know. I like their aesthetic. The fact that they're, like, subversive and they're using alien
oh yeah, no, I
bits.
like that part as well. Like, that part's cool.
And I also think that the Tyranids, like, artistically look really bad. Not as bad as the Necrons. The Necrons look bad. The Eldar I just feel bad for because they're like... they're a trope. Yeah, they're super, like, kind of derpy that way. Like, it's just like the Dark Eldar and the Eldar, just derp. But at the same time, like, they kind of have some nifty things going on for them. Like, the idea behind their armor. The problem is their armor just looks stupid.
And don't even talk about the fucking lore. It's a bone that regenerates.
It'd be cool if it actually looked like a bone, but it does.
Time to die, humans!
I do agree with Arch's sentiment, though. The orcs are a issue that's kind of preliminating in the 40k universe in terms of narrative structure. The orcs actually present a huge issue in terms of consistency in regards to aesthetic. So the whole point of 40k is its grim, dark nature, and a lot of there are good mediums that portray the orcs as quite scary and horrifying, but often in a lot of the media they're portrayed as haha.
They're the joke.
They're the butt joke. They're the Gungans of the Warhammer 40k universe, and it's like, oh yeah, that is definitely a problem. While I enjoy them being silly and funny, they are a huge detractor for the actual like grim, dark setting.
Especially when
I
it's
like
they try
them.
to say it's like if the orcs could unite, they could take out the galaxy.
I mean, that's... yeah. He did. I like the orcs, though. I do want to say that. I like them. But they're dumb. And that's also why I like them. 40k, a lot of it is dumb, but that's kind of the great part about it, is it is dumb. And you can like that, because it's great for being dumb. Look at that. Lol, what? He kicked that, fucker. He kicked that. He dead for good, though. My tummy itches. Chat. You know what to do. Like, no. No. My eyebrows itch too. The amount of things itching are increasing. Lol. Uh-oh. Oh, help, I'm stuck in a corner.
To victory!
Where are you? Don't you fucking do this to me, Gabe.
The game wants to do this to you.
That's great. That's quite nice. But yeah, there's things that you like Star Wars. I like the Gungans as a later thing because they are dumb, and it's okay to like things if they're stupid. Gungans are. I just don't like Jar Jar Binks though. I feel really bad for the actor though.
I feel really bad for Force Jar Jar. Sorry, Darth Jar Jar. It's like, you shut the fuck up.
Jar Jar as like a Dark Lord is really bad. I also refuse to believe that George Lucas was even considering that as an idea. Considering George Lucas himself is actually retarded. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars, but fuck, George Lucas is stupid sometimes. Like, his whole fucking thing about, like, oh, Jesus. He's like, Luke and Leia, like, they might end up together, who knows? And that's before he was like, later it's like, oh wait, they're sisters. Because he had...
They're sisters, you say?
He made it up. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But he pretends like it's this great thing that was pre-planned all along. It was, at first, it was an accidental success. And that accidental success is amazing, because what it did is it basically revolutionized science fantasy. No, Jurassic Park. No. No. Search your feelings. You used to know it to be true. Oh, no.
Even here, the tech priests honor their machine god.
Melta. It's fucking pretty great, isn't it, chat? This weapon's awesome. I hate how little ammo it has.
That's probably why exactly it has little ammo.
Ashes to ashes. Tragedy. Jafar is trying to defend Darth Jar Jar. You will not succeed, Jafar. You will be banned before your ways are spread. You got stuck. The music composition is okay. It's serviceable. It's no Dawn of War 1. Dawn of War 1 and Winter Assault and Dark Crusade. Oh my god. Dark Crusade was peak Warhammer for me. I never got that, but I got it now, chat. Also, chat, if we look at my get out of here. What are my achievements? You must behold, chat. You must worship the Kibs. Be like, where? I got the Retardo achievement because I'm better than everyone in chat. They're like,
The
no!
Retardo achievement.
Where is it? Fuck, it's the one where you get like a bajillion kills. Kill 2,500 enemies. Yeah, easy, bro. 100, 250, blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Help me, chat. I can't find it. It's somewhere. I have it, though. Or, no, I have it, right? No, I must have it, chat. No, chat. I don't even know where the fuck it is. Wait, no, I don't have it? Fuck, I thought I did. Chat, I failed you. No, I'm not even remotely close. No, jeez.
Who's the scrub now?
I was gonna flex on chat. Now I'm just gonna flex on the game.
Me, the scrub.
Me, I'm not so good anymore. I thought I had this achievement. God damn it. I'm fucking mad now. I only have 26,000 kills, not 40,000.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna go get some tea and cry. I'll be right back.
Wow. Coward. He's sad, chat. I agree. He is a fake gamer girl. He has failed. That's right, chat. Laugh at him. Laugh at him for his failure. Guess since we're sitting here waiting, how's Jet doing tonight or today, depending on your place in the world? Enjoying your weekend? I'm trying to. Only have one day off this weekend, courtesy of schedule changes. Oh, Humpa Dumpa. Kibs isn't sad because he's a fanboy. He's sad because he's a abject failure at life. And specifically the video game. Crazy Templar. I believe I've said it earlier, but if you had to ask me, like, what is my favorite 40k faction, I would probably say the Mechanicus. I have a soft spot for kind of the human cyborg look they have going for them. And also, I do enjoy their color scheme. Dr. Mindbender, you're right. He did say T. Failure. Absolute failure.
Yet I've been debunked by myself. I could have sworn I had that achievement,
I told
though.
chat to laugh at you.
Oh,
Chat
man.
called you fake
We
gamer
played
girl.
this game so much, though. I thought I would have had it by now. Fuck. We did the Horde mode ridiculous. Like, we did that so much. Fuck. I'm gonna eat my cosmic brownie and frown. So how's chat? What are you wearing? Chat's like, no!
Nothing, and fuck you.
Oh my god. The Great Fairbear. I mean, you can. There's one way to find out if you can get Fairbear join. I don't see him online though. First thing I checked. I was gonna say you could always DM and ask him to join. Make Bub stream it. Bubs can't stream, sadly, because his internet's poopy. He used to be able to. I don't drink beer. That's disgusting. I drink jugs of tea.
That's like, that's no better.
Pure leaf raspberry tea. I have 3 jugs in the freezer or refrigerator time. That's because I refuse to drink the water here. It tastes awful. Tastes like chlorine. Why don't you like Halo Reach? Spongy enemies. Not nearly as bad though. Level design's kind of eh. It's not bad. Just not great. And really unlikable characters. And the music, meh. It's got some okay tracks, but it just lacks the Halo atmosphere. No wonder, no mystery. I do think we should annex Europe, though. He's like, no! Europe could just be like a new section of America. Chat, what do you think? They're like, sovereignty. Oh, they left them behind. Oh, that's cruel. Space Marines attack! Water from streams and lakes. No! Nicomedes, that's dumb. It's got like bird shit and fish shit in it.
That's when they're, I guess it's settled. He drinks gamer girl bathwater.
Gamer girl bath. Fish girl bathwater. Well, I'm gonna get me Space Marine. Oh. Fuck. Chip. You went through the wall. Do I hear more squigs? Yes. Owie. We're just gonna hide for a wee bit. Sort of. Bonk. God damn it. Well, he died. Regrettably, Hanse. Regrettably.
All good things come to an end. Also means the good times.
God damn it, he went through the wall again. Looks dumb when they do that. Ow. Damn it, I didn't kill him in time. Brr, brr.
Captain Titus.
Well met, brothers. Any idea of our position?
Should be nearing an access point to the surface. The air smells.
The Andros is bugged out, Chad.
Had enough of tunnels. Let's get out of here and find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
It's too late. Leandros is retarded, Chan. He can't be saved. Duh. Saved.
OS.
Look, it's Fair Nazi. You summoned him, chat.
Why are you so early?
Fair Bear.
What?
Were you summoned by somebody in chat?
No, I just literally came back from barbecue.
Oh, nice. What'd you barbecue?
Sausages.
Nice. Eating them? Tasty?
Yeah. Yes. I also grilled something else, but the gentleman does not talk about this.
It was weird issues.
More like a pig.
Cleanse and purge.
I hardly ever use this slow down zoom in.
Kib is playing Space Marine to see if it still holds up.
Yep. It does.
And?
It's not a great game.
But it's
but
fun.
it's a good game, and that's all that really matters.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
It's flawed, for example, that you can die during your executions, but
Yep.
that was one of my biggest gripes. Otherwise than that, I kinda like, and the boss fight was...
Some of the boss fights are kind of bad, but the thing is, they're not the
Overall,
worst.
it was fun.
They're
And
not like
honestly,
Halo Infinites. Oh god, those are bad.
And it got to be fair, it got the Space Marine feeling pretty well because you feel really happy, as you should.
Yeah, you feel like you got weight to you.
Yep. Weight, but still agile, which also makes sense.
Yes, they actually they're heavy, but they feel like they're you know,
I mean, look
fast
at the sprinting
and strong.
animation. That's a heavy sprint.
At last, away to the surface.
Also, hi, Chad.
Why would fungi be bipedal and murderous? The answer is shut up. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of like the thing is when it comes to that stuff, it's like, why is BattleTech do they use so many mechs? It's like, who cares? Like, why in 40K?
Cool.
Why in 40K do they do so much ground warfare when you could just strategically orbital strike a lot of those targets?
Cool.
Because it's cool. And you know what?
It's the same. Why is there melee
That's-
in 40K? Because it's cool.
Because it's cool. Like, sure, there's a little bit of a lore explanation, but like, it doesn't really make sense. Just like lightsabers don't. But you know what? Who cares?
This is why it's called
Yeah.
science fiction.
Yeah, it's
Because
fun.
It's fiction, and you're willing to just let it go. Something like Star Trek would get a lot less because they're trying to be realistic as possible. So they would
people-
get away with stuff like that.
People keep asking about Darktide, and like, I don't know. a part of me was like, I'd like a 40k game to be good, but like I looked at the characters, they look like shit. Maybe, we'll see. I'll say that much. We'll see, chat. Fat Shark has a tendency to annoy me. They launch games, and their launch of their games is they're a little bit, you know, all over the place. But by and large, they turn out to be okay. But the problem with Fat Shark is they nerf things, and the way they balance things is they just, I don't know, I don't like it. Like, I remember the fire bitch was fun to play as, and then they just kind of like made her weaker and weaker.
They overbalance this stuff.
Yeah, too much overbalance. That's Fat Shark's problem.
That doesn't mean they have broken stuff, but this is the main problem, because everything feels the same. And I don't mind, especially in a single-player-only game like this. I don't mind if one weapon is better, as long as it's fun to use. But having every weapon being equal and all of them feel the same... Okay, you can use the rapier, you can use the saber, or you can use the two-hander. Do they feel different? Do they do anything? No, they only look different. Oh, great.
Millions more of them.
It's sad.
Our plan is unchanged.
Also, there's no sound.
The Inquisitor and the power source off.
It's because of how he's capturing it.
Old game being...
I could try. I haven't tried.
We will have a...
I opened up a package today.
Was it filled with gum? He's a yes.
No, it was filled with a wash and curing station.
Good.
We are ultramarines.
Soon, chat,
But
the
not the
minis
other
will be
stuff.
ready. Soon.
Not the other stuff that wasn't here yet.
I know. But piece by piece, the 3D printer's arriving. Piece by piece. Leandros, no! Okay, I thought he was derping up.
He's acting the way he's supposed to be, like an absolute retard.
And the last cannon isn't as good as... Oh, well, you know, it's better than the Stalker bolt.
What I kind of like about the last cannon, if you kill someone with it, they just poof.
Yes, my favorite is got to be the Melt-A-Gun, though. I just hate how
they also poof.
few ammo it has. Yeah, they turn into ashes.
Considering the retarded amount of heat that comes out from at least, especially the Melt-A-Gun, that should just evaporate you. This thing evaporates tanks.
Orc rocket launchers on the high ground.
Poof.
And to be fair, the whole that they just literally just poof away makes it feel a little less weighty, because wait, they're just suddenly just gone. But if you think a little bit about it, that actually makes it in a way even more cooler. Because every other game would just have them explode.
Dusty.
Evacuation Center Theta is no longer safe refuge. Remain calm.
The Xenos haven't left us.
The evacuation center is not safe. Okay, calm down. Also, the AI announcer in the city, like, it reminds me of Star Trek.
Worker absence is unacceptable.
Yeah?
Transgressors face severe...
Could also be Star Wars. It reminds me of the hostile forces diminishing from Battlefront 2.
It more reminds me of Star Trek with the AI on board the Enterprise.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, because the shipboard AI sounds like that. Or their ship artificial intelligence thing.
I just don't remember that one that well.
It talks like that.
I remember the one, other one, so... Happens.
I tried to save them, but they died. And totally not from my bolter fire.
Save the slave soldiers.
I wish this game went for a little bit more of a Halo approach with a lot more friendly companions. Like, could you imagine a silent cartographer-like map with a vehicle section?
And then you just have an absolute... I know that was something that looks like that in that trailer for the new one. It looks like you're part of one big push with vehicles and stuff, but...
The trailer for the new one, the problem I have is some of the people developing it are raising serious questions in my mind. Concerns about forced narratives being inserted into something that doesn't have to be.
It's the same thing with the KOTOR
Another
remake.
thing that brings further skepticism from me is the developers are like, oh, we're made up of fans who really like Warhammer 40K. We love Warhammer. I'm like, okay. And then I looked through the profiles, and they've never posted nor talked about Warhammer once. And I'm like,
Red flags.
I don't know if I believe you anymore. I don't think I believe you. I don't think...
The alert sirens are ringing. Full alert.
See, why can't we just get the actual developers of Space Marine back? The guys who made this game. I don't want a different team. I want this team. But Kib, they're doing what... Go get them. I don't fucking care. EA did it. EA got the fucking crew of the Command & Conquer devs back. And we got a really awesome Command & Conquer. Also, one thing I want you guys to look at. Notice next time I start shooting at the orcs, and notice the particle effects. Like the little bits and the blood bits and stuff from the bolters hitting stuff. Like, that's cool. Like, all that just crap going everywhere. Sparks, dust, debris, metal sparks, blood. Pretty good. He did. The thing is, Crazy Templar, I'm no longer of the opinion to look at it from that point of view anymore, because I've been lied to so many times. I refuse to fucking be sheeped into something again. I refuse to be silenced again, like with Eternal Crusade. I refuse to deal with that shit again. We had this happen once before. Not once, but many other times with many other things. But Eternal Crusade is the one time this has happened before for this IP. Or, yeah, well, the IP itself. There's no longer such a thing as benefit of the doubt. When there's red flags, there's red flags. No excuses. Platitudes are not good enough. Saying you're a fan of the IP means nothing in the modern era. Not when there's things like Sigmarxism and whatnot. You know, those fascist outlets. Ashes! You can't believe that shit anymore. People claim they're fans all the time.
And what ends up happening? Oh, they're not.
A true fan... I hate using that word. But a true fan simply just enjoys Warhammer for what it is. They like silly Space Marines. They like the silly orcs. They like the crazy, you know, stuff that happens. The absurd, you know, levels of destruction and insanity. And that's awesome. The people that don't are the people that try to insert modern-day contemporary issues into their games. It's got no place. Games shouldn't be a place for divisive things like that. Games should be a place for people to come together and put aside their differences. Come together to enjoy something they love. Not for something to yet further divide people. That's the thing that I always loved about gaming. Regardless of the people I played with, you know, because we have friends who lean left and whatnot. And it doesn't matter, like, what their politics are. Because when we're playing, you know, Warhammer game, we're playing a Warhammer game. It doesn't... Who cares about our politics? It doesn't matter. It never should matter. Turn to ashes. I needed your help, but you're gonna make me die.
It was worth doing. It's worth dying.
I'm a long-time fan of 40K, but did you know the Imperium is fascist? Oh, yes.
Who said that?
Yeah. No, it's
he's
a
making
joke.
fun of people who say that.
Vermin got immediately triggered.
Want to tell something else that triggered me?
Who said that? That's great. I like the little scorch marks it leaves behind. That's so cool. Look at that.
It's a small details.
It's great. Like it burned, like they turn to ashes, and there's this big scorch mark in the hole.
And again, I know we're going on about this. The laser cannon just... Yeah, it would probably be a more spectacle if they just explode if you kill them with it. The more I think about it, the whole thing just poof away. Yeah. It's unrealistic, but it really hammers down. Yeah, this thing is something else.
It's called... Well, I don't know if that would be called technically game logic, but the thing is, when it comes to our game, like when Rhea gets knocked out, right? She falls to the... She flung backwards, and she plops to the ground. And her sword, like, flips out of her hand and spins in the air and then sticks into the ground. Is that realistic? I mean, it's possible that could happen, but very unlikely. Very unlikely. Why did we do that for the game? Because it looks cool.
Spectacle.
You know, like when Rhea does her 3 jabs with her short sword, you know, just like ping, 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 you know, like, it's spectacle, because it looks cool. Like when it does that little flash effect. If it didn't do the flash effect, it would just be like, fuck, wrong button! Pew, pew, pew. And that's my point. I think the problem is a lot of people have become obsessed with absurd levels of realism, and absurd levels of realism just aren't fun anymore. There's a time and place.
If
Some
you're
games do
making
it good.
a hardcore sim, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we're playing Squad. Yeah, that's great. We were playing Beyond the Wire, the World War I style of squad game. Hell yeah, you know, give it that bolt action feel. You know, there's
Playing
nothing wrong with
Halo? No.
that. No,
It's not
yeah,
there.
you don't need it there.
Halo, sadly, I didn't really could watch the stream till the end because I really had to go to bed. But I actually managed to get through the ending. That ending was just endless. What the fuck?
It's like the Endless, the bigger, they're like the Forerunners. This ancient civilization that somehow toppled a thing. Like, think about it. The Halo universe is, in my opinion, when it comes to how they've made the lore, has made it more absurd than 40K. And I find that silly. Get this for the 40K fans here. So in Halo's lore, originally the Forerunners were intended to be like this ancient civilization of humans, or alluded to be human-like, and they, you know, fought this parasite that took over the galaxy. But in order to defeat it, they had to wipe out all life, and they built an ark to send, you know, the other alien or the humans and other species too, so that they could reseed the galaxy. Okay, you know, fair enough, right? A bit ridiculous, but cool concept. They retconned that later on so that the Forerunners were actually a different race and the humans were another race, and like thousands and thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years ago, probably, if I think correctly. And the Forerunners were like, with the humans and the Forerunners were the 2 favorite races of this race called the Precursors. Okay, that's a really stupid name because I have Forerunner, now Precursor. And the Precursors travel from galaxy to galaxy, selecting whatever race and determining who will inherit the mantle of responsibility, or whatever it's called, which is basically who will, you know, guide all the, you know, beings in that galaxy. And it's like, so you have this race so powerful that it can go to any galaxy in the universe and determine the fate of that galaxy by selecting a race to basically become, you know, the caretakers of that galaxy, and they go from galaxy to galaxy doing that. They were overtaken by this race of Forerunners somehow, and they turned themselves to dust, got sick, turned into Flood. Oh my god. It gets so dumb. It gets so dumb. And so the Flood...
Just...
I know, but let me get through this quick. So the Flood are like this big enemy that wiped out the Forerunners, too. Because that's what they turned the Flood. They wiped out the Forerunners later because the Flood are evil, or whatever. They're basically...
Technically, the Forerunners killed themselves because they were trying to stop them still,
yeah,
I think.
So, like, it's kind of silly, but the thing is, moving on past that, it's already established the Flood is like this big bad threat, alright? It was like that in the originals before they ruined it with the Forerunner retcon. Fair enough, Flood, big bad, right? But then, they retcon it in the new Halo that, well, the Flood aren't that bad. Actually, the real threat, the real problem, was this thing called the Endless, that you've never heard about, and not even the Forerunners talked about them, because they were so scary that they forgot about them.
Because that's how fear works.
There was
You know what? And something just one of my favorite is just Guild.
Oh, I hate that.
Used to be a human and not something like Cortana that's based on a human brain. No, a human. After he died, he got found, reactivated, and now he is a basically a Terminator with a human girlfriend. And he's a mercenary, I think, or bounty hunter, something like that.
Guilty Spark, yeah. Oh, the retcon to Guilty Spark. Guilty Spark was like a AI, and then they're like, actually, he was a human before the Forerunner turned him into an AI. It's like, stop, just stop changing.
Stop it.
And honestly, I did at the end.
It was
the ending
fine
scene.
the way it was before you ruined it. Am I going the right way?
I was pretty sure they're gonna bring up the ATX, but I was also half expecting just something like Johnson, just because the writing was Johnson lives, of course.
I'm not gonna lie, wouldn't that be fucking something? It's like they're like unlocking something and all of a sudden, "Sup, Chief?"
Yeah, honestly, that would be so bad.
Oh, it'd be fucking
that it
terrible.
would be funny.
It's like, God said,
yeah.
I'm glad to see you, but you should be dead. Shoots him.
Because this is modern writing. It's just callbacks, and yes, callbacks. Oh, do you remember this? Red Letter Media remember this one. Really nice.
It wasn't even that they said the lines. Like, the lines they had Cortana say, she sounded like the creepy sister or girlfriend. Like, in some, like, fucking anime bullshit.
I saw it. You held raw energy from the war.
This just makes me glad that I never really was that invested in Halo. I like Halo, this universe, but they're doing a similar thing they're doing with Warhammer 40K. It was relatively gritty and low tech, and now it's just all about ancient threats and hyper advanced aliens. And,
remember when the entire threat to humanity was just some alien race that wanted to kill him? Remember
not an alien race, an alien covenant. Yeah.
But no, Farron, that's what I was referring to.
The Covenant had found out that the humans could control the Forerunner objects, but their existence defied their religion, and so they went on a religious crusade to cover it up and wipe them out.
It didn't defy their religion, it defies the status of power of their leading case. That's why.
No, Farron, it was a direct threat to their political power. That's why that's why the prophets did that.
Yes, what did I say? The leading cast was a prophet, and the humans existing.
No, it wasn't exactly their leading cast. It was the select few prophets, because technically they are in their own race.
And the prophets were the leading cast of the Covenant.
No. The prophets
leading race.
No, Farron, that's what I'm saying. The prophets.
Both of you be quiet. You're teasing me. I helped you. You're welcome. Now, chat. What is chat saying? Look at chat.
Chat is agreeing with me.
No. Both of you be quiet.
No, Fairman, don't start that again. No, Fairman, because I will correct you on this. Do not start.
I know.
Hanse is autistic. I had to stop it, chat. It was getting too tismy for me.
We both are autistic. That's
I almost fucking had a fucking aneurysm.
Good.
Yes,
Good
the
job,
prophets
man.
ordered the extermination of humanity. Michael Jordan, stop it. Get some help. The Halo writers. Yeah, basically, Doctor. Yeah, the Halo Infinite gameplay is rather tight. And I actually think we should do some community events in the Halo Infinite game when they add more fucking shit to it. Because I think the multiplayer is gonna be great, guys. I think it's gonna be great. It already has a good foundation. But what isn't great is the story. The story makes me want to kill myself.
But you know, one big thing I realized yesterday about the new Cortana, the biggest thing, her fucking facial expressions and entity, because she always looked like she almost had a stroke because one of her sides was always a little bit droopy.
Her lips were also really big.
Yeah, and she made those really weird over-the-top comical expressions, and it really did not fit.
Oh my god, help my health.
The problem is, okay, you go hyper-realistic in terms of model, but the expressions are more fitting to a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Great. Mass Effect Andromeda did something. I mentioned that one yesterday as well. It reminds me of some of the facial expression in Mass Effect Andromeda. They had the same problem.
I'm just a Spunk Marine. See, the thing is, Spunk Marine 2, I already don't like the story, based on the synopsis. it's gonna be really hard for them to win me over. I'm gonna be honest.
The Primaris.
The Primaris thing, the time skip, like, that's annoying. Like, the time skip, and then followed by it's a Primaris Marine, is very clearly not the developer's fault. I won't even say that. It's GW interfering with the game's development. It's GW being like, we need to sell these plastic shitty models, so please make it about fucking the Primaris Marines, or we're gonna fire you. Basically.
Yeah, if you want funding, it has to be about Primaris Marines.
Yep. And so that is something GW clearly forced. The game, as long as it doesn't have any fucking political bullshit in it, I might actually pick up. If and only if its multiplayer is good. Oh god, I really don't want to. I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it. But we have to play these games. Just like we're gonna play Total War Warhammer 3 on this channel. I don't want to. But it's not about what I want to do. It's about what I need to do.
It's about what's right for the channel.
Yes, sadly.
For the channel!
People will enjoy that content. More people will enjoy my suffering than I will enjoy not being happy. So that's how we'll look at this. He's wounded.
Inquisitor, your wound is slowing us down.
I can manage.
Brothers, take him to the Valkyries. I will draw the orcs off and meet you there.
Give the power source to the sergeant then, Captain.
No, Drogo. The orc chieftain wanted the power source. When his orcs see I possess it, not you, they will follow me. Move out.
Which route to the rally point, guardsman?
I do kind of like the voice acting in this.
No, it's good.
Voice acting is not terrible.
Yeah. I find this voice acting for the sergeant pretty nice, because he sounds pretty and everything. But
This melter gun's so cool.
yeah, it's basically a shotgun, but it's just...
I used to think the melter gun was kind of not cool as a kid because I was like, meh, like it doesn't look like a shotgun. And I'm like, you know what? Like I read more lore about what it actually does to things, and I'm like, that's hilarious.
See, for me, the one thing, and I know you're probably gonna hate me for this, Kibs.
I'm always gonna hate you.
How I
Now, what is
always
it?
imagined the melter would work was how it's displayed in Fire Warriors. It's just a really
Bonky
hot
stick.
stream.
Sala's messaging me.
Yeah, and it's just a stream that just slowly eats through the thing. It's so hot you can't even see the stream. But the one high explosive short bursting also works. I just like, in terms of as an effect, I like the idea of this thing just eating through something a bit more.
That's fucking cool. Sala just sent me something cool. Hold
Oh,
We're gonna pull it up on stream so chat can see.
Sarah, man, why are you not show?
This is not canon yet.
This is not fucking canon.
Okay, and then we paste
Oh,
it in there.
Kibs.
Was it little German bear?
Kibs, Boyd asks if you enjoyed the Konosuba movie.
It was okay.
Oh, you watched that one actually?
It was alright. It's got, like, it has... The problem is I think it's becoming the joke. If that makes sense?
You mean the jokes they always make fun of? Is that becoming that?
Basically, yeah, he's saying Season 1 was just the parody of the genre, but now it's becoming the genre it's making fun of.
This is actually pretty cool. Check out this, Sala had sent me a message saying that he had this really cool idea for, like, what the Astrian soldiers Empire would look like in the future as time progressed. And it's just like...
kilts.
It looks cool. 1987 circa Terrestria.
World War I Terrestria. World War I...
That's 1987, you
Astria
monkey.
Hungary.
That's actually pretty cool. I pulled it up on stream, by the way.
Those
Yeah, that's what
pants
I'm
are gonna
looking
be a bitch if you're in the trenches, though.
But those pants would suck in if there's any sort of brush. They'd probably be in like a
Yeah.
desert or southern
In
environment.
the desert, yeah, in the desert I could totally see that, but everything
Like on
that has
the
vegetation.
on the continent of Krynos, probably because it's not that densely like the vegetation is pretty bad.
Then,
Even in the
to be
north.
fair, then the jacket is a little bit heavy.
Boog just says kneecaps.
Oh god, we not just found Boeg's fetish.
Austria-Hungary.
Yeah, that's what I said. Austria-Hungary.
I know chat's joining in on that.
I'm trying to think about
that means you know they're going to have retarded tanks.
I'm trying to think what would be a good in-world equivalent to Hungary.
Our equivalent to Hungary would probably be
no,
not Cardovia. Fuck
Nah.
no. It's on the other side of the Horde.
It would have to be on the same continent.
It's Dobunia or Dobujunia, whatever it's called.
The Austria-Dominion Empire. Yeah, sounds fitting.
Dominion. The Dobujunia. I can't. Pronunciation of that word's hard. Dobunia is right next to. They're right next to Thurnberg and the Veneti. They're in between those two. They sit in a relative lowland, which is kind of similar to Hungary actually, because they're like in sort of a lowland between the mountains actually. They're over there on they're east of Austria, near the Five Kingdoms. Dobunia. I think it's Dobunia if I remember right. I don't remember. Or Dobunia? I don't remember. I can't remember how to pronounce it. They're as close as it gets to like a Hungarian culture in our world. They're quite far away though. Like considerably far away from Austria. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Who knows? Maybe we'll do like a fucking like 1980s terrestrial World War scenario. That'd be cool.
Spin-off thing.
I do like how that's like the military decorum thing they have with the ropes that Rhea and the other officers have.
No, yeah, I agree. It looks good.
Looks fucking smexy.
Sala is going above and beyond. Huh?
Well, Sala sometimes draw bonus art that he just thinks is fun.
So imagine the little fucking pinup posters that they have in like their army barracks are basically just some of the random things that Sala drew.
Oh.
Wouldn't even be surprised. You don't want that medal to glint? Listen, they never had a World War I, so they never learned that lesson. Just like, oh shit.
They charged the metal shiny and chrome.
It's not even like World War I with Maxims, it's like 1980s with fucking like machine gun emplacements, and they've already got that stuff, but they've never had a proper war. Oh my god.
Oh, so it's like everyone, it's like they haven't had the war to.
They've got helicopters and air support, so they can just clearly see like vibrant colored uniform. Oh my god, the casualties. Oh my god.
Whining in columns and in formations.
There's something beautiful about throwing men lives so willingly into the fucking.
Benoit.
Oh, my Empress.
She's my Empress.
Getting shelled by artillery.
My god, chat. I think we should take turns beating up chat. Like, no! Delicate with chat. Psh, psh, psh.
I don't know. Do they really deserve that?
Chat would like to be beaten.
Yeah.
Alright. We've admired.
Delicate.
Oh, what's this? A message from the blonde one. I told Barch he's basically a big titty whammon. In 1 hour, we gotta end the stream and we gotta go do some Phantom Menace stuff. Well, we'll be sitting in here, but we'll be not streaming. We need to work on help Arch with his Phantom Menace lore.
Ah.
We're gonna do scene by scene breakdowns. It's gonna be fun.
Die voice.
Yep, I'll be pulling it up. So be ready for that. We got some work to do. We'll also be needing to keep like the wiki open for extended information, so we can help find stuff. Is that a disco? Disco! She's like, I might be what you call a female. True.
I'm probably not gonna be there later because I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So
That's fine.
Also, I probably wouldn't be able to help anyway because I don't really know that much about Star Wars.
That's fine.
I'm sorry, Kib.
I forgive you. Well, Fairman, you're going to be printing the 3D minis. You're also going to be doing Arch's test print as well for his.
Yeah. I'm also totally fine with if he wants me to send him one, but
I mean, we'll ask him. Yeah. Ask him when he gets on today. His mini's not done though, so it'll be a little while.
Yeah, no.
But it might be done this month actually. Who knows?
I also would be fine at sending a bubble for other people in Europe someday. That stuff. They want. For you and Hanse, I probably would send it to you and just have it sent to Hanse because it's cheaper to just send a big order to the US and then just split it from there.
True. Yeah. We also gotta get that website finished. Ugh.
Website.
No. Ouch. Health. I'm gonna die in the middle of an animation. No.
Yeah, that is the biggest flaw of this game. All the Kibs stream has ended.
What do you mean?
Discord.
Oh, goddamn. Minimizing in this game sucks. Because it locks my monitor. And I gotta click into it like 80 times. That's weird that it ended though.
Honestly, games from this
Oh, Disco
area...
said she would like one of hers. Yours is gonna be... I think yours is next, if I remember right, Disco. After Arches.
I see the females can prepare your treatment, eh?
Yep. Farmer's like, no!
No. What do I have if I tell you I identify as female? Besides you making relentlessly fun of me.
Well, Fairman, you heard it here, chat. Fairman's a female.
Just give me all your profit. No, my $5. Now, was it profit or was it value? No, it was profits, right?
Where are they? Oh, they died. They all died. That's weird.
Yeah, because the war energy exploded them. Don't quote me. Probably this. Maybe not. That yell. Yeah.
You don't get profits. What are you talking about? Dinkums.
Star Trek.
Oh.
The little Ferengi wants profits.
I don't think she'd seen that episode, though. I killed myself by jumping out of the barrel. Just the way to create a comment about... Oh, okay, never mind. This is like my little toenails. It's okay, chat. We'll be talking about Disco's gulps later. It's like, God damn it. Fuck. Oh, I can't switch. Oh, I can use this one-handed. Makes sense, I have power armor. Okay, we want to get rid of those rocket boys.
I'm so orky, I growl. Oh, wow. Ui, mô que. Ôi mày ui bồ què. What else?
My lord, we owe you our lives.
I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, Trooper. Now indicate to me the nearest concentration of orcs.
Aye, my lord. Master's plaza is just past.
Nearest concentration camp of orcs.
Not for long.
Oh my god. Pip, 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 pip.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
Kill the Spice Marines!
Now where's that fucking weird boy? Bonk. There he is. He's extra dead. They're popping. Zippy zappy shit. I'm like, well, Kip. Where do we go? Down here. I think Dinko might be what we call a female.
Probably.
It's still funny. It doesn't matter how many times we say it. I hate you.
Move to secondary defense positions and hold the line.
I wonder if GW still forces companies that make games to have to pay for the license for every single faction. Which means this game had to pay for 3.
This is why you don't see too many factions in games sometimes. Because they have to pay for each faction they want to have in it.
It's quite cancerous.
And the squadron's ready for liftoff. We'll get you to Calcus with all speed.
Its workshop is basically the tabletop equivalent of Gaijin in terms of predatory business practices.
It's actually, yeah.
They're just squeezing all of the money out of people that can for everything.
Company that owns us is such a piece of shite.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc fries inbound.
I thought she had orc fries, so I was like, oh, crunchy. Nah.
Orc friars. Oh, there's a Japanese version of them. Orc friars.
This is a cool set piece, but I wish the battle that, like, where we're going actually looked like it was like an assault, because it doesn't. If I remember right.
I will shoot them off.
And look at this Space Marine dude, being a literal hero, saving dudes.
See, this is something I'm not that sure if actually Storm Boys can do that, but... Honestly, that's so stupid that over the top I could actually see Orcs doing that.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Because it's fun.
I'm not sure if that are actual jetpacks or just jump packs, but hey. Group of cool, I guess.
Stormboy's going for Valkyrie 3 and 6. Keep us in position, pilot.
Save the Valkyrie in front of you, Kibs.
He's saved.
There's a big boy. Yeah, maybe you could have just shot, you idiot. Didn't even get through the door.
Here, man.
Bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, 'cause even in death, they're a fucking problem. I do kind of like the design of the Valkyrie.
It's good. Not the best,
This was one, yeah.
but it's
I
not
like
bad.
it, but also just this was one of the reasons why I actually bought one of the models because I liked the design.
Sim.
What?
Oh, I lost my Warhammer. Sadness. And I don't have my battle axe anymore. No.
Oh, yeah, it takes away your stuff. I always hate it when a game does it. Unless there's a really good explanation. Like say, oh yeah, you got in prison and you lost your equipment. Okay, I can accept this. But this? No. It shouldn't take away your equipment.
Kill the Space Marines!
God damn it. Come here.
More humans! To the attack!
Damn it, it doesn't pause your time thing. No.
Shoot those humans! Stick bomb!
Valkyrie on approach.
What is the Inquisitor's status?
The remainder of the squadron has escorted his craft to the outskirts
The
of the Council's vicinity.
Inquisitor.
Very good.
Inquisitor.
Farewell, Captain. I must return to base. Those damned Orc flyers cost me too many good men and too many gunships.
I feel like that should have led to like a mission, like kind of like some sort of what is the equivalent of like a massive assault on a position with all those Valkyries flying, rather than just like one.
Device is secure, Drogon.
What are we waiting for then? Further delay is intolerable.
Two men to kill!
Yes. Come. No time to waste.
The Inquisitor's a Chaos Traitor.
Okay, spoiler alert. What the fuck, man?
I mean, I kind of called that early into this
You
game when I
ruined
first
the
played
game for me.
it. Let's be honest. It's obvious from the start.
Honestly, not that obvious from the start. He is an Inquisitor. Inquisitors are notorious for being...
Traitors.
No, not traitors. They are notorious for being really distrustful and keeping secrets from people. So this is actually not something that should make you, oh, he's a...
No,
alarm,
it does,
a traitor.
though. Because the problem is, like, the person's like, I'm working with warp stuff. It's like, uh-huh. Yeah, it does.
I guess that could tick you off, but it's not something where you just get, it's very obvious.
It has to do with all the things he says. He's like, he leaves you to die right away. He fucking, on top of that, he's fucking like, we must get it now. It's like, oh, nothing's
Okay,
wrong.
I don't remember that because it's so wild.
He literally just said that.
Ah.
Like, it's
But, you know,
fucking, it's
from what
very
I
obvious
remember,
that he's
it
evil.
wasn't that obvious, but yeah. Again, it's been a while.
If you pay attention to the story, it's obvious. Because at first you're like, oh, he's kind of a dick, and then you're like, no, wait, he's too much of a dick, and it's like, yeah, he's evil.
Kibs is an Inquisitor. If the Inquisitor isn't a dick, that would tick me off. In all of the... Well, I didn't read that much. There was only one Inquisitor that wasn't really a dick, and that was Amberly Vale, and even she was a bit of a bitch, so... That was the Pious Cain books. Those are actually entertaining, because I don't take themselves too serious.
There's that really bad parody once that, like, fucking demasculated Cyphers Cain. That was kind of funny.
Wasn't that from Alpha Booster?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very
But
much.
Yeah, I think they just portrayed him as a wimp that can't do anything. No, he is very capable. It's just that his mental...
accidental success in the actual story, yeah.
But he's also not someone that just will just leave you to die. No, not really, because this guy does actually have a bit has his mind, and he's not an absolute scumbag.
Yeah,
But-
he's one of those, like, he's just there at the right guy at the wrong time, or wrong time at the right time.
And that is actually kind of entertaining in its own way, because he just wants to go home, and then he just gets deeper and deeper into it, and he just, I just don't want to be a hero, I just want to be a disc jockey.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone's humor, but I find this stuff funny.
I mean, I would want to be on the fucking front line of this universe. Fuck no.
Yep.
But to be fair, I wouldn't want to be the front line of any universe. Like, people are like, oh, Warhammer's the only one. It's like, bitch, no. I don't want to be in the Star Wars universe.
I'd rather be on the front line of...
Exactly. Like, name me one universe where it's like, yeah, frontline work. That'd be fine.
No, I don't want to be on. I don't want to be in any.
Possible, but if I have to take, I definitely don't want to be in the Warhammer universe.
I don't want to be in any.
There are always worse options.
That's why you be Chad like Kibs and take neither.
I want to be battle tech. I want to be infantry man.
I don't want to be in fucking barbarian land. Like, I wouldn't want to be in Star Trek either, because, like, fuck, if you're on the frontier, you just get absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
Like,
well, the whole explorer thing could be nice, but you're not really a soldier if you're an explorer.
except for all the horrific diseases. Not to mention the Borg, and if you get assimilated, then you basically become a fucking space communist.
See, this is the thing, that there is no exploration without risk.
Kibs is right. The real answer is neither. You want to be in none of them. Because odds are you're not going to end up as the Chad lad that gets all the babes. You're going to end up as the fucking grunt in the meat grinder of one of these fucking hellish places.
Yeah, no. If you talk about soldiery, yeah, no. But being an explorer could be interesting.
See, Star Trek could be fascinating purely because of the fucking the holodecks.
Or the replicators.
Oh my god. It's like, it's so close to Utopia, except for like...
It's post-scarcity society.
Oh, yeah. I think if I had to pick, I think it'd be a Star Trek universe. You could have replicators, you could make whatever you wanted. Entertainment, you could go to the Battle of Waterloo.
You don't need money.
In Star Trek, you could, like the holodeck, fuck it. You could have like a tabletop where the pieces move around. Because holodecks. That'd be fucking cool.
Did that, or who did that? That basically was playing generalists in some big fight, or was it Data?
Oh, it was someone. I don't know if it was the Battle of Waterloo though.
Yeah.
But the holodeck, you can anything you want, you can have it. You want a harem in the holodeck? You can have that too.
Didn't that one
Just make sure you don't get caught with your superiors.
Oh, the best character in TNG, the incel character, where he fucking was like having sex with every female on the ship.
Oh god, what's it called?
But it was that they were holodeck, you know, they were holograms.
What was his name? Barclay.
Yes.
Barclay.
It was really
Barclay's
funny 'cause in
fucking
that
great.
episode, Troy is like, I'm sure it's not that bad. Goes to his program. She's like,
And on top of that, I like how Riker was the guy who had to tell him, like, okay, it's just the man's imagination. Like, calm down, woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Riker's
like, look, I know a fantasy when I see one, okay? Trust me, it's fine.
I kind of liked Riker.
Riker's good once he gets the facial hair.
Yeah.
To get rid of his man baby face.
It gives him. I don't want to say some dignity, but
he becomes more of a man.
A lot more, no. Yeah, I guess you could say dignified in a way.
He looks like a man, Fairman. I already told you. Because Kibs is wise and you need to worship me. Now, praise me. Praise me.
Put off your shoes and I kiss your toes.
That's a bit gay.
He's just like a little gay. No, don't worship me. Just no, don't worship me.
Yeah, still I wouldn't want... Boo raised a good point. Star Trek has too many random time anomalies in their universe. The odds are too high that you'll end up as your own grandpa. No, it doesn't that you'll end up as your own grandpa. It's that you'll end up fucked out of existence by like somebody else.
You get cut by your own what grandsons is. Time paradox. The universe died again. Oh.
Don't worry, that only happens to the Enterprise crew. The rest of the universe is probably fine.
Oh my god, it's Star Trek with all time paradox. You could get cut by yourself.
Oh, yeah.
By myself.
Past Kibs is cooking real Kibs.
You get cut by your 70-year-old self. What?
That would be quite fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie.
He was younger. You can at least get, okay, he's more effective because he's younger. When he's older. Oh, that would be sad.
Boot gives another 20 rice patties. Say Picard series destroyed Riker and Troy. Oh my god, I'm not even surprised. Dude, the Picard series isn't canon.
From what I heard.
Much like Primaris Marines aren't canon, neither is Picard. Much like new Star Wars isn't canon, neither is, fucking... you get the point. I don't need to say it anymore. I feel like I've said it enough. Oh my god, I saw something cancerous on Twitter. Some fucker, some little cuck boy was fucking bragging about... He went to the grocery store. He went to the grocery store and he was like, oh, he's wearing a Star Wars shirt because he likes Star Wars. Okay, fair enough, right? But the dude, the cashier comments, oh, yeah, you like Star Wars? Me too. And he's like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? And he's like, oh, I like the new ones. And the guy's like, I'm not a big fan of those. And then the guy just contacts his manager and complains about it. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah,
what the...
That
you
is the
absolute fucking, like,
you are not allowed to dislike Star Wars because that makes you a Nazi. That is literally one of the main arguments.
I'm offended because he doesn't like the same TV... Dude, you're here to buy groceries. Shut the fuck up and grow up. The thing is, it's the same thing like with Primaris Marines. I don't like Primaris Marines. I'm gonna be honest with you. But if you like Primaris Marines, good for you. I'm glad that you like it.
Maybe, but
no, I'm not like that. I'm better than you, Fairman. Yeah. I'm gonna get on my fucking high horse while you're fucking in the mud, and I'm gonna piss on you a little, and then. But no, if you like Primaris Marines, if you like the new Star Wars, good for you. Good for you, because you know what? At least somebody does.
At least you enjoy something. At least you can enjoy something.
Personally, I don't like those things. And now that I'm on my... Shut up, Fairman. This is about me now. I'm on my high horse. Yeah. Now you are groveling in the... Fairman's like,
are you saying you don't have standards?
I'm being me too fair.
You heard it here first, Kibs. Kibs does not have standards.
Incineration. No! Rockets.
Show them fury.
Drop me! Drop me down!
I was a big boy.
Was? Big orky borky.
Orky. The orc bork.
Don't piss on Germany, probably likes it. That's true. Honestly, I was actually watching. I was listening to some guy called Mark something. I can't remember. Does pretty fucking good like World War II discussions about like the behind the scenes what happened in Nazi Germany, because it's interesting to hear how the actual like what happened in between like stuff, like what were they doing, like what was happening, where did they go, what did these characters do, because I find like studying like big evil empires to be kind of fascinating. And one thing I liked about his presentation of the World War II history is he didn't get sentimental. He didn't go me. It's like, yes, we know the Nazis are evil. Yes, we know they're fucking rancid. I don't need you to get like emotional, because that's the problem I had with like what was it, Armchair Historian, where he's like, it's so sad, and it's like, yes, but the way you say that makes me fucking wretch, because it's like one of those forced like sterile things. I like it when it's just presented as a fact. When I hear history, I'm not an idiot. I can very clearly tell, like, yes, the Nazis were evil.
What, Kibs? What? How dare you? How dare you?
I don't need to be coddled like a child and fucking guided through it.
Hey, that's not my people you're talking about.
Nazis? Fairman? Are you want to talk about that? Fairman's like, oh shit.
Not German.
Fairman stepped in at chat. We got him. Angela Merkel's listening and like,
Kibs, you're just falling into my trap. And you don't even realize it. Yes.
We need more. Fuck. I'm gonna make my friend group play Star Trek Online.
Why?
Because I'm wondering how much of a train wreck that like the writing is in that game. Like I played a little bit of it, and the writing, like it's like, oh, they did fan voice acting. Okay, that's cute,
gonna keep
but
an
like
eye
it's
on
bad.
chat, just waiting for Strato to get in and screech. Guys, remember, Strato can't be trusted. Hashtag.
Oh my god, just die, fuck's sake.
Oh, hey, look who's in chat. It's Ribbert.
No.
And we shall know no fear.
You're entombed into a dreadnought to honor the bravery and service to the Imperium. Here's a better dreadnought. The Primaris are just hopping in it like a mech. Yeah, no, the problem I have with Warhammer 40k as is the people. This is the problem with everything. This is the problem with Total War. Problem with Blizzard, and their stuff. The problem with any company. As time goes on, people move on. The people at those studios move on. The people who made Warhammer, the people who made Star Wars, they're gone now. They stopped working on it. They moved on. They're doing other things now. Or they're retired, or they're dead.
Understood.
Like, that's, it's sad, but that's what happened. And the people who have taken their place didn't come out of passion. They came for the money. And while that's not inherently wrong, it's bad because that's the sole reason they're there. They're not there to make great Star Wars. They're there to make muns. And that's the thing about...
was one who was just doing a job, but...
That's the thing about, like, stories and video games. That's... Like, I know I get people who are like, oh, you always, like, praise indies too much. And yeah, indies do have their problems, too. That's true. But the thing is, why I talk about indies in such a positive light is because, well, by and large, you're more likely to see an indie be somebody who actually cares. Why is that? Well, that's rather simple. It's because being an indie kinda sucks. In the sense of money. It's not stable.
Admittedly, there's also a lot of indies that are really...
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Really special.
We're not talking about that. Like, that's missing the point. The point is why there's more people that care about, like, universes or games or stories in the indie sector is because those people often are driven more by passion than by greed. And while greed isn't necessarily a bad thing, like, the desire to want wealth is a good thing. You should want to grow, you should want to improve, you should want more things because you want to move up in life. It's what helps motivate you to perform better, what motivates you to work better and harder. But the thing is, that shouldn't be the sole driving force. Because it shows when it's just a job, when it's just for the money. And that's what Primaris is. That's what modern Star Wars is. It's just for the money.
But also have the money.
That's why they don't care about it. That's why Titus is a Primaris Marine. They don't care.
Why are Primaris Marines?
And I feel like I need to touch base on that again because we said earlier. But I think that's a GW decision, not a Saber Interactive one. Mostly because I don't think Saber Interactive has any real say.
Oh yeah, no. Probably not.
Drop give. No!
Turn down that stream. All I'm hearing when you guys are talking is
It is.
And remember, chat, another thing to mention is it's easier to take the mantle of someone else's thing. It's easier to make a game in a pre-established universe. It's easier to ride on the coattails of others than it is to make your own IP. Like, for instance, would it be easier for us to make a Battletech game and get a bigger following than making Legends of Terrestria? Hell yes. Because we could just simply use the Battletech namesake, and that already has a pre-established fandom. It's easier to do it that way than it would be to make our own thing. Like, if I say Legends of Terrestria, people are like, huh? What is that?
Is it gonna be as satisfying though?
Like, probably not. Because personally, I've always wanted to tell my own story rather than someone else's. But that's, you know, that's a personal thing. Some people who make games don't necessarily care about the story or narrative aspect, and they just want to make video games. And there's nothing wrong with that either. For me, it's wanting to tell a great story and make a great game. Using video games as a medium to tell interactive stories and make them engaging, and also the ability for me to enjoy and explore alt history. Because one thing I always like is alt history. That's why I like playing Hearts of Iron or Paradox games and doing alternate things, and that would never really happen. Because you can do that in a video game's narrative sense, like we can with Terrestria, because like, oh, you know, what if Rhea did this thing instead of that? And that changes this thing now. That's cool, because exploring those alternate possibilities of what could have been, I find fascinating. And how that shifts the direction of the narrative and whatnot. Or the world. But that's the reason why I did what I wanted to do. So other developers I know wanted to go make their own thing, but they didn't really care about the story. They wanted to make gameplay mechanics, so they focused on the game mechanics, you know. And they're like, oh, I want the cool combat system, but they're not really big on story, so they actually just hired someone else to do the story, because like, man, fuck that. They just want to make a cool game, and there's nothing wrong with that either. There is no one right way to do anything.
To each their own.
Well, that's what you think, but then people are like, me.
Yeah. This is the problem nowadays. You're not allowed to enjoy what you're enjoying, because there's always someone that gets offended or just doesn't like it. And I'm not talking about, oh god, you like this, oh, you're an idiot. No, I'm talking about just full on trying to ruin your life just because you like something they don't like.
Like that one guy did? At the fucking grocery store? That's fucking...
Yep. Or you don't like something they like. Because those people just cannot differentiate between an opinion and someone who's and what's called a personal attack. But you don't agree with me, that's an attack. Words are violent.
Yep. Oversensitive snowflakes. That's why the word snowflake is an insult. It's often overstated, but that means people who are I consider snowflakey are obviously people who like are emotionally fragile. They immediately are like, anytime you like go like, oh, you know, I'm not a big fan of this thing, and then they feel attacked. It's like, dude, I'm not talking about you. But they're like, and the thing is, Fairman, they go off like, oh, I like this thing. Therefore, if you dislike this thing, you are attacking. Yeah. That's not how that works. Just like I said, if people like the Primaris stuff, that's fine. You can like that. I don't care. It'd be retarded if I said you couldn't like that, because that's stupid. But the thing is, it's not about that. Like, when we criticize Primaris, when we criticize story elements, it's being objective, and it's also being subjective. There's objective criticisms. Over-design is something the Primaris Marines suffer from. That's not even a debate. Objectively speaking, over-design is an issue. And that's something that Halo had, too. Even in the new Halo Infinite game that I'm not a fan of, they fixed that problem, And they objectively made the game better because, well, it's more cohesive design. It doesn't suffer from over-design, where there's too many doodads and bit-bops and other things.
Random pieces on the armor that, it's like, why is this here?
What is this? What does that mean? Like, why is that there? And it's like, well, it's there because it looks cool. Random. Random bits of doodads of geometry.
Oh, it's my favorite.
What can we expect inside, Inquisitor?
Oh yes, just a few defenses.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor?
Servo turrets, mostly.
Set to eliminate orcs?
Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
My God.
Let's throw up.
Lockdown in effect.
Bippity bappity
Sentry
bippity
guns
bappity.
ahead.
No!
Entry ahead.
Now, you could be like, Kibs, why didn't you sprint away? I kind of wanted to die, because I thought it'd be funny. And you know what? It wasn't. And now I'm sad, because I have to sit in here alone.
It's just jokes on you. I only pretended I didn't want to die.
Joke's on you, I wanted to get shot in the back.
Expect inside.
Oh yes, just a few defenses.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor?
Servo turrets, mostly.
Set to eliminate orcs?
Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
Lockdown in effect.
Sentry guns ahead.
Poof. I do like the amount of power axes laying around. It's very convenient.
Authorization required to implement security procedures.
Okay, what that is very dangerous.
Missile launcher.
Missile.
Nowhere to
You
put
miss
these
now.
guns everywhere. We need to shut them all down.
I can do that from the central security room.
And that is where
What
we
can
are.
you all?
Lockdown in effect.
Like how it shoots like whatever the pistol name. Did it. More turrets is.
Required to implement security procedures.
Another one's gonna go live game. Hampool Kib. Poof. Kibs, will you be a codex system? Will there be a codex system in your game where you can gather random lore about the world? Yeah, there will be. What was it called? There's an actual name for it. It was actually specifically one of the first things we actually set aside to make sure we'd add. Oh my god, fuck's sake. Fairman, Hanse, you don't remember, do you, either?
No,
It's
I know
been a
what you're
while
talking
since we
about, but-
revisited that document. It's a function for the game in which basically it's just a encyclopedia of all lore
It's like a
knowledge.
journal or something like that.
Yeah, it's the journal system or something. It's not like, you know, revolutionary. Everybody has, like, well, some games, not every game has something like that. It's essentially like a codex, yes. With lore and whatnot. Cultural things, referential things. A bestiary that talks about the animals and life of the different continents and regions and how the ecosystems are different. Observations. Written from an in-universe perspective. Uh-oh. The Borky Orkies.
Bird. Bergs. Bergs on the Mercs on the Bergs.
However, I'm afraid the servo turrets beyond this room remain prime.
Codex isn't a trademark thing. Pokemon's
Oh,
got
no,
one. Fucking. Fuck, a lot of things have it, actually, now that I think about it.
What is kept in these containers?
Specimens
A world
needed
bibble?
for research.
Our lore Bible is not for user consumption. Because it contains spoiler redos.
That is the business of the Inquisition, Ultramarines.
Where do Kib
This
go?
way, Ultramarines.
Space Marine recognized. Ultramarines chapter.
A Kriakan bolter. If I remember right, it's kind of sucky. But I don't remember right. Oh no, it's actually not. It's good.
The firing core is still active. Excellent.
If this is the firing core, Inquisitor, does it discharge through the whole facility?
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is located.
I'm not surprised GW tried to copyright Codex. They tried to copyright the word pauldron and other things like hammer. Or whatever. Absolutely embarrassing.
Alarm. Xenos life force detected.
It's kind of why I hope they go to business. It's a terrible company. That does not deserve
It's
the
why
IP
they
it holds.
changed all the names for the different things. Like, instead of the Guard, it's the Astro Militarum.
Astra Militarum, the Eldari. Like, fuck, shut up. It's so cringe.
At least the whole Adeptus Astartes thing's always was a thing.
Yes, that was. That sounded cool. But now they did it to everything because the Astra Militarum, shut up. Go out of business. No one likes you. No one. You're a dickhead.
They are so upset with copyright. I remember them trying to bully Marvel about this stuff once. The pit one got enough back in their ass because Marvel was just outright using WH40K weapons and vehicles in some of their comics.
Hey, man, anyone wants to violate GW's fucking stuff? Fuck, I don't care. Fuck them.
It was just someone they couldn't bully because they had more money than them. So they
It's
didn't.
like, oh, they can actually fight back.
No,
GW is actually what we call in like the copyright industry when it comes to copyright protection as like an abuser. They abuse copyright. What they do devalues everything else legitimate about copyright. Copyright should exist. Copyright needs to exist. It's a good thing, by and large. But companies like GW abuse the systems and break the rules and basically break the law.
It's just no one really has the money
To take him to court, yeah.
And it's funny, even the court system knows that's a big issue.
Oh yeah, it's a huge problem. Copyright abuse and copyright abusers need to actually, like, it's one thing. When I was talking to my dad when we were working on our anti-piracy stuff, it's one thing we talk about because the problem with like getting new clients sometimes is like because they're like, oh, it's like, you know, a lot of bad PR. It's like, yeah, but like, okay, that's because like you're thinking about this company and they're fucking like they're really not a company, they're a scam. Like there's this one anti-copy or there's one of our copyright competitors. I'm not going to say their name because there's some legal things behind that. But the thing is, actually no, there isn't. I could say their name. Never mind. But I choose not to because I don't want the fucking.
You don't want drama.
I don't want to deal with that. But the thing is, there's a company. You can find them on your own. And there's not only one. They do copyright protection, much like we do. However, they host websites and domains for people to make their own websites, and the websites they host for have are basically upload illegal copyrighted materials. And one of the things is about this fucking company is we contact them like, hey, this website you have has our client's material here. You need to, remove it. And they're just like, no. It's like, oh my god. What?
Yeah, I'm surprised that. No.
Excuse me?
You don't just get to say no.
You don't get to say no. If you're in Iran, you get to say no, but you're not in Iran.
Or if you're someone like, what's their name? Telegram?
Telegram is a huge one, too. They've been sued multiple times by other companies and other copyright things. They're gonna get sued again, and their days are probably numbered.
Located in Russia is a problem.
Any sort of Eastern blocs, China is a problem, Iran,
China
communists.
One of the big ones, I would imagine.
Piracy is normally a pretty big, communist thing. I mean, piracy is one of the main banking factors is the communist government. Communists love piracy.
So long as it's against, not them.
Yeah, pretty much. Against the Western powers.
I was gonna say like other communists, but it's like no, that's incorrect. They don't give a shit so long as it's not them. In that regard, they're very egalitarian.
Nobody likes commies, not even commies.
Because the thing about Chinese piracy and why it's such a bad thing is because they don't just simply steal it, right? It's one thing to download it, whatever. They go above and beyond. They re-upload it and then sell it and then claim it as their own. Because filthy white men aren't considered, they don't have rights.
Of course. Security systems disabled.
Authorization recognized.
Thing is, regular Western pirates, whatever. Chinese pirates, oh fuck, kill me. Little retards. They don't pirate it just because they can't afford it or to make a message. They pirate it to make money. Most pirates actually upload stuff to actually profit off of it. Because actually piracy makes a huge amount of money. It's not out of the kindness of these people's hearts, no.
Oh, no.
Fairman knows now, because Fairman has helped us with some stuff.
I kinda knew that one before, but seeing this one firsthand is something else.
You finally got to see firsthand, yeah. Like, it's something else. It's not about the...
I remember that story you told. That was funny.
Fuck. Oh, which one was it? There's so many.
They were pirating people's stuff, and then someone pirated their stuff, and they were mad.
Oh god, yeah.
She shared it with other people.
Yeah, no, pirates hate when you share. Yeah, yep. They hate that. Pirates are hilarious because they're such hypocrites. If you pirate a pirate's content, they get so mad.
I'm not gonna lie, when I told some people about that at work, they fucking laughed their asses off. It's like, yeah, that's fucking funny.
It's the hypocrisy. They get so butthurt. Like, they get more mad than our clients do, who are actually, like, the guys who made the stuff. They pirate something, upload it to the internet. Somebody downloads it, uploads it, and says that they found it. And they just lose their shit. They basically cry over it. Oh my god. Hardcore pirates, I'm specifically talking about uploaders. Nobody in the industry should give a shit about downloaders. There is zero reason to care about somebody who downloads a song or a movie. Oh, fucking... Chat, help me. Hollywood's retarded. They're like, we need to go after the people who download it.
Fucking, kids who are downloading it. That's the reason. That's the problem right
That's
there.
not the problem. Firstly, there's a myriad of problems to address with piracy. Number one, often it's a service-related issue. You can cut down your piracy by fixing your service problem. Second thing, you can deal with piracy further by going after the uploaders and the website and domain domain places that host the actual content. You don't target the individual people who download it because it's pointless. There's billions of them. You'll never stop.
Yeah, it's just a logistics issue at that point.
It's a yeah no it's like because there are other copyright like firm stuff that they like we go after to download. It's like, are you stupid? Like, okay, let's say you catch one downloader, congratulations. It doesn't matter. You're not even gonna like dent anything. No one cares. You need to go after the uploaders.
That actually is worth anything is economic damage. Which
You
is
need
the uploader in that case.
Yes, it's the uploader, not the downloader. Christ. Oh my god, people are so stupid. I don't even know.
Everyone else is an idiot.
Inquisitor, the conduits are reconnected.
Now, proceed to the main control panel.
Yeah, it's like the war on drugs. Yeah, they target the individuals, the users. They don't target the distributors.
They don't target the distributors. They don't target the cartels. They don't target anyone.
You need to go to the source. Piracy is actually a remarkably easy issue to do. Deal with. And remind you, deal with. This is important to remember. You will never stop piracy. As an anti-piracy agent, I can say that because I fucking know that. You can't fix, like, piracy. You can't remove it. It's not going to go away. But there are ways to handle it and deal with it. First thing, address your service issues. Okay. Why are the vast majority of people pirating? Is it because it's easier to access the pirated content because your website sucks? Address that issue. Is it because it's too expensive? Address that issue. Once you've addressed those issues, then move on to the next thing. And then start dealing with the uploaders and start removing it off search engines and start working your way down and eliminating, the ease of access. Once it becomes significantly more difficult for people to find, the casual pirators they're gonna give up, because casual pirators will Google search. The vast majority of people who pirate content never actually go to torrent sites because they don't even know what that is. The vast majority of people type into Google like Space Marine free download.
Pretty much.
And if they can find it on the first page, they'll download it. If you can remove that, you've already dealt with like 80% of the problem. You're never going to stop the hardcore pirates. Ignore them.
Torrent? Is that some kind of NFT?
Yep.
Oh my god, I had to tell my father today about what an NFT was. His brain imploded.
Yep. NFTs are special. Oh my god.
He thought I was kidding.
Good on the artists. I mean, they're making a fucking fortune, I guess, off dummies.
They are.
We did save the world. We brought demons.
See, the orcs ran away. I don't know if that one's that fitting, but...
Bloodletter's just charging him.
He's a spiky boy.
Peaky. Oh, that was something I hate, because this is one of those games where the chaos just randomly teleports everywhere. Very reliably.
Inquisitor! Get back!
Also, random unexplained power.
Yeah, it just makes him kneel.
I have served you well.
Oh, he's evil.
I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you. Captain Titus.
Mer. Why aren't the bloodletters? Oh, that's right. He's gonna monologue. Fuck.
Because of course the bad guy's gonna monologue.
It's Warhammer. They monologue a lot. Eh?
I don't know. The guy in Halo did that on a lot as well.
Yeah, in the books, Warhammer books, they do this a lot. It's not just Warhammer, it's a lot of universes. Star Wars does it.
Speaking of, oh my god, I saw the clip about the fucking Halo where the bad one laugh. Holy shit, that was a bad laugh.
Yeah, that was... No, hold on. Gunny Arlequin donates 10 Canucky bucks to say, yep, when Steam and Netflix concentrate a lot of content, I stopped downloading stuff. Now that they all wall off their shit content behind 15 to 20 buckaroos. Let's just say I don't see the point of paying. See, the problem is that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, they're making it inaccessible. Part of the reason why they have piracy problems isn't actually the fact that the piracy is necessarily a problem. It's a service issue. Like, all they have to do is get a consultant and just like, hey, ask me, and I'll just be like, yeah, no, just fix that. You don't even need to hire, like, I mean, you should hire us. We can boost your sales numbers through magic. Through magic.
Through bots, I mean, magic.
Magic bots. Also, by the way, the one thing I give them is that one scene with the orc coming back. At least the guy didn't just instantly kill the guy, because there is still an orc war boss. That one should be not easily taken out.
Demons. Mad demons.
Mad demon.
I'm not gonna lie. After I told you about that one once, you use it every now and then. It just makes me
Mad
smile.
demon.
Mad demon.
It's just a mad demon.
Imagine all the all the bloodletters with fucking Mad Demon's faces going, Mad Demon.
Funny. Beep.
You know, I just realized something else that's really bad about Infinite.
Did that fiend speak truth? Did we
You know
cause
these
the
special
chaos
weapons that you
invasion?
can get at the fobs? They don't share ammo with their regular gun, or with the regular variant.
The False Inquisitor sent the distress call.
I don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death. And it found him. But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of chaos were already here.
I do like that Drogon is dead. He was possessed by a demon, which makes more sense.
Yeah, that was just a flesh puppet. And since none of them were psychers, you could just get away with. Oh yeah, no, they didn't notice.
This part of the game feels cheap for me, and honestly, this part of the game is where the game drops, where it begins to drop in terms of quality. Because the chaos isn't as fun to fight. Like, these guys, they can't, executions, like, they disappear, the execution, pretty much.
Oh god, yeah, teleporting stuff. That was also something about that one Halo boss, because, oh, you shoot us 3 times, teleport. Because that's always fun. Oh, hey, she teleports a lot. Yay.
Also, the death animations kind of suck, too.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the things that I think kind of sucks is chaos doesn't look cool to me. Not the demons themselves. Well, no, actually, no, not 100% true. Some of the demons look good. The corn...
Depends on the demon.
These things look dumb, though. I don't remember what these are called.
They look kind of generic demons.
Everybody loves these things, but for me, I'm like, they're just like... They're kind of boring. But, like, Nurgle demons are cool because they're creepy and gross.
Bloodletters, I think.
I like the Nurgle demons.
The red ones, those are the bloodletters.
Yeah, the bloodletters, some. I don't think they're cool. Now, the Nurgle demons are creepy, gooey, bloody, and gory. Those are pretty nasty and cool looking. The Slanesh ones would be better if they'd embrace the creepy sexual nature that is Slanesh, rather than half-baking it. They censor Slanesh. Slanesh used to be creepy and scary to fight.
Honestly, guys, look for the younger ones. Just look at some of the older, not the really old. I think the one around 2010 Demonets.
Black 1917 donates $2 to say hi, Fairman.
What?
Black 1917 donates $2 to say hi, Fairman.
I'm Black.
That gate, it's
My
getting
name,
bigger. If it gets much larger, Nemeroth can bring his fleet through.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
We use Invictus to sever the orbital spire.
At that range, will the Titan's cannon be effective?
It's time we use the power source to our advantage.
See, this is another thing this game missed out. It should have had a mecha section where you play as the Titan. I'm not the only one who thinks that, right, Fairman? Fairman!
What? What about me?
They should have had a mecha section where you actually control the Titan. Now that makes no sense because the Titan has their own pilots, but like they should give you control of it. While your Space Marines played it, you just transfer control of a different character. Like, that'd be cool. Missed opportunity.
Or you can just have it narratively that Titus is writing it.
You are writing it.
Yeah.
No, but I mean as you control it.
Ah.
Those Slanesh models were cool. Yeah. Like, Khorne is kind of lame for me. Nurgle's cool. Slanesh is cool.
I kind of
Tzeentch.
like Khorne's designs, but I can, yeah.
Alone, there was no way.
Tzeentch is kind of cool. I think Khorne is the one that's a bit overrated for me. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying I don't like it.
Honestly, it's just because people always use Khorne, I think that's the issue. They don't use anywhere of the other demon princes anywhere near as much.
We get too much Khorne and Nurgle. We should get more Slanesh and Tzeentch.
You never get Slanesh, and I can tell you why.
We're gonna get it in Total Warhammer 3, but it doesn't look like Slanesh. It's censored.
It's not gonna really be Slanesh.
Yep, it's censored.
My revenue. Warhammer's for children. We have people's spines getting ripped out and literally getting turned into horrible puddles of goo from a sickness, but we're for children. Children can afford our shit that is literally more expensive than some rare earth metal. It's just plastic.
Yep.
Children have all the money. Don't get me started on that shit.
Boopity scoopity, get off my proopity.
Proopity boop.
Captain,
Boopity boopity boop.
that I put voice to my concerns.
Speak then.
You held the unshielded power source again, Captain. And again, you emerged from the exposure unscathed.
There's like no comment.
The Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this Chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
He's even a young one with... Come on, that young with both of them. I never really got... Isn't the guy you're playing a captain? Yeah, he's a captain, right?
Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't really make sense that there only was 3 guys there.
Well, engine constraints. You can't have big battles. I do find it kind of annoying that there's not big battles with other Space Marines and more chaos stuff going on. Like, they should be, like, big battles and, like, more, like, armies clashing and stuff and whatnot.
They should have done what Spartan Warrior that used their RTS engine. It would look a lot worse, but in terms of graphics, but you could do a lot more in terms of big levels. Spartan Total Warrior was fun.
I died.
Also had a very nice soundtrack.
Of course, Abaddon would say Chaos is good, Leandros is bad.
Sim. Sim.
Some tea. It's almost time to end the stream so we can help Art with the Phantom Menace. Of course, no Primaris armor. It's green.
Wow.
Actually, you know what? This is a good spot to close the game because I haven't even looked at the Space Marine 2 trailer, and we're gonna go look at it. Already in the stream.
Looked at this one yet?
I looked at the pictures and a bunch of screenshots of it. I haven't had time to watch it. Is it bad? It's bad, isn't it?
I wouldn't say bad, but
it's terrible. Help me. It's literally unforgivable, isn't it? He's like,
it's a typical trailer now that tells you nothing.
Space Marine 2 trailer. Ooh. We're gonna watch the trailer.
Woo Marine.
Oh my god, go away. Fuck. Saban Interactive. Oh, that's not a big name. That's not good. That's pretty bad, actually. Fuck. Might have to cancel this game. A no-name developer. I'm kidding. They actually made stuff. Nothing of remark, though. Focus Home Interactive. Ah, yes.
I'm trying to think what Focus did in terms of game.
Nothing good. Nothing. Oh my.
It's Tyranids.
I was like, this looks awful. That's why.
I mean, to be fair, having Tyranids as an enemy, hey, at
bunch
least
of
it's
ships.
Something. It's not Ox or Chaos again. Oh, it's gonna be Chaos in the later game. I can almost promise you that one.
Ooh, his helmet looks awful.
The helmet looks way too. The helmet looks way too big.
Yeah, that's bad. Tyranids, not very interesting.
Also, I love how all of them just got yeeted by 5 Horma guns and a Tyrant Warrior.
They need to look incompetent so that these guys can look cool, apparently. Ugh. They back up.
This also doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's dumb. That chainsaw sounds weak. The bolter sounds meaty, though. His face looks bad. Uncanny is the guardsman. Primaris looks dumb. I do like how it stepped on the head and it popped.
They're one of the extra relatively smart moves.
Tyranids are a pretty weak enemy to pick, though.
What? Tyrant warriors, I think actually are pretty. I think.
No, Tyranids are not
maybe
interesting. Like for me personally, like they don't do it for me.
Look at the random chain the guy has on his arm.
Why?
But it looks cool.
Wait, is that the Inquisitor seal? Yeah, it's been 200 years. He's a Primaris Marine now. That's nothing of substance.
There's more.
Oh, there is? Okay.
There's some gameplay.
Visuals look serviceable.
It wasn't
but it was
much
very hard to judge because that's, you know, literally 5 seconds. We can always look at still shots.
This
so this might be good.
Like a part of a big offensive.
That's much better because make it look like a war, actually. Take advantage of modern engines. Tyranids are just not very interesting, though. Like, weak. Weak enemy pick.
For the whole just slaughter.
No, because I think it's going to look like this. That looks awful. Because for me, now this is just this angle. We'll have to look further into it. But, like, one of the problems I see here is it's like there's too many enemies. And the problem when there's too many enemies on screen is it just becomes clutter. That's one of my concerns. But again, that's again early footage, so there's really not much to base off of, other than the fact that, you know, it's got some, like, there's lots of baddies, which could be good, it could be bad. You know, we got a scene shot here, like, that's neato Cheeto, but, like, man, the fact that it's a Primaris Marine, like, makes it really kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, really, that devalues it quite a bit. Also, that they just threw Titus in there, and it doesn't, like, it's not actually has any continuity. They're doing a 200-year time skip. Feels like they're just riding on the coattails of others, which feels really weak and lame.
Of course, that is everything that is like that the modern entertainment does, just rehash, bring back old stuff. This is what I said earlier. Remember Star Wars?
Remember
Space Marine?
Remember
Remember Titan?
All right, but the thing is, there's not enough to really judge anything on here, so I'll have to wait. But one thing we can look is, let's take a look at Saber Interactive's resume, shall we? Saber Interactive. They've been around since 2001, so 20 years ago. Yeah, that's not very useful. Take me to the store page. Or not the store page, the website. Don't have a website? What the fuck? Just can't find it. Fuck. Well, look at their Wikipedia page-aroo.
Wikipedia?
Approached by Microsoft 343 to remake Halo Combat Evolved, the game's 10th anniversary. Oh, they were in charge of that travesty? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Jesus. The Halo 1 remaster sucked because it used the PC version. Like, it was actually bad. Glow in the Dark donates $2 to say, hello, Fairman, how is winter treating you?
Wait, just winter? I thought we have rainy season.
Lord of the Gays, or Lord of the Possums, whatever, same thing, basically gays. But donates $5 to say, remember back in the day when you did not have to worry about woke people making games? I haven't bought a new game in years. Honestly, I'm already skeptical based on the developers, and low confidence from me. Again, I'm still willing to hear them out to see what they have to offer, but they're gonna have to earn that, and this does not speak volume so far. They do porting.
Also, yeah, to give you a concrete answer, Glowy, it's raining. Nothing but.
Another port? Oh my god, they don't... It's just... So this is their first foray into making games. That's not a very good sign. Because the thing is, they should go and make their own, like, experimental game. They shouldn't go and pick up somebody else's and then do that.
That would require creativity.
Well, it's a quick buck to do it this way now, isn't it? Yeah, this is low confident. If I'm looking at the correct, that Saber Interactive is what it said. This is Saber Interactive Incorporative. So if I'm wrong, chat, feel free to correct me. But this resume is not good. It's just a bunch of ports. This is bad. Black 1917, $25 like Kyle, purging in the name of the true chaos god, Neoth. I don't want to read that, Black, but thank you for making me.
Neoth.
Wikipedia, please give money for us to lie to you. Pretty much. I mean, they'll lie to you on other posts, but generally, Wikipedia, when it comes to, like, this, is fine.
Oh my god. I just realized something. What was Emperor's wife's name again? Urda? Yeah, Urda. The Adventures of Neo and Urda. Sounds like a Saturday cartoon show. Oh, gee, Urda, it's time to get adventuring.
The Embracer Group announced that they acquired Asper. Saber Interactive, the one-day purchase, $100 million, but I don't know. This doesn't look very good. It doesn't look bad. It's not condemning. I mean, there's the 2010 thing. It's been a decade, so perhaps they've changed since then, but still. They've done more stuff since then. But this studio does not have a good track record. It doesn't have a track record, that's the problem. It's not like, it's not condemnation. Though, honestly, the Halo Combat Remaster thing, like, that's bad. That is really bad. That was really, really, really bad. Because they took the fucking goddamn Gearbox port, and used the Gearbox port rather than the Xbox one. Or the Xbox original. I'd say Xbox original, because if I say Xbox One, it's confused. Because Microsoft's retarded. But yeah, so that's not good. Now that's been 10 years, 10 years plus, 10 years about. So it's like that's possibly in the past. But they've done porting like Again, I'm not outside of giving them a chance. I'm just not very confident in this at all. There's a lot of developers who are claiming that they're like, we're huge Warhammer fans, and then I check their profiles and I check all their stuff and they never mention Warhammer. And I'm like, that is a red flag. Firstly, you're saying you're a huge Warhammer fan, you've read this book thing, and maybe you have read this book, but I don't think you're a huge fan. You might be like cursory, or like you're mildly interested. Like, the problem when I hear people say I'm a huge fan, often it's like when I talk to people who are like really, they claim to be a huge fan of something, it's like, at least on the internet, like strangers, it's often like, oh yeah, I like Star Wars. Yeah, like the Phantom Menace and like A New Hope. It's like, what about the other ones? Like, I've never seen them. It's like, oh my god.
If you should go to complain to the manager.
And I'm not gonna do that because that's literally cancel culture, and we don't do that. I'm not gonna go and fucking.
But we're
This person's working on it. I'm gonna wait and see, and they're gonna get a fair shake. Everyone gets a fair shake because I'm not fucking unreasonable. But if I don't like what I see, shut up, Herman.
Wow.
Steve says Saber made World War Z. Oh no. That's not a good game.
Before we'll just we'll just explain. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be epic exclusive.
Now hold on.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this is me being way too apologetic, honestly. Just because a company makes a bad game doesn't mean they can't possibly make a recovery. It's just often they don't.
That one wasn't particularly good.
Allegedly, they made World War Z. World War Z is not a good game. If this is the most recent product they've made, that's... people like this? What the fuck? Everyone I know hates this game. Actually, that might be easy to explain. It probably has to do with the fact that it recently came off Epic and a lot of people stopped caring. Because I heard the level design is bad. Better than Back for Blood. Okay, yeah, I figured. Yep. People bought this as a cope game. It's not a... That's not a good sign either. People were so upset with fucking the spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead, Back for Blood, that they switched over here to get cope.
Copium. Copium amounts are getting really low.
I mean, at least they had a cope game. I heard this is... Yeah, it's coming from Back for Blood. That's where the influx is. And that game's still outperforming this game in terms of feedback, which means it's still outperforming it. Poor lads. I mean, when it comes to zombie shooters, people are kind of fucked.
Yeah, if you like it. There's not too many around, really.
It's also, I think, relatively hard to go up against Left 4 Dead because yeah, it's old, but it's pretty straightforward and well done.
Oh, they made these games. I tried playing them once and I hated it. Yeah, that one. I just didn't find it very fun. I was like, this is boring. I did see people say that I think I saw Razorfist play this, the Ghost Busters video game.
Ghost Butters.
So they have, I mean, this is also probably published. Like, if I look at the developer, it might not necessarily be them. Yeah. Oh, no, it is them. It's Mad Dogs. Well, I mean, it's got a high review. It's a remaster of a game. I don't know if I would, I like the Ghostbusters movie. I don't know if it makes a good video game, but I could be completely wrong in that regard.
Well, it's like Ghostbusters 16.
Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Like I said, we'll be ready to see what happens, but honestly, I'm not gonna fucking buy into the stupid hype that people do, because that is the road to disappointment, and that is a road to being blind. But I am highly skeptical. They do have a little kitty, though, with big teeth.
Meow.
Oh, they haven't even listed Space Marine. That's weird. Bill in the Dark Knight 5 Buckaroos say, I'm a huge fan of the Bickering Bunch. Uh-oh. And its main host, Arch. Carl is an okay host, but You should let Arch stream more. We actually had a comment that was like that not too long ago, where somebody's like, I don't like Kibs on this, and like they commented that on like a couple of streams, and I'm like, I don't remember. No, it wasn't. I don't know. The thing is, it's hard to tell because the thing is, there's actually people who actively like dislike individuals in the Bickering bunch, and that's like, I don't ask for everyone to like everyone. Like we all can't like Fairman. Like I get it. It's hard enough for us as it is.
Fairman doesn't
It's a
even
hard
like
ass to
Fairman.
like a German. I know.
I
Fairman
know.
doesn't even like Fairman.
Fairman, I'm giving you shit, you little shit. Okay.
No. I'm giving myself shit, and you can't stop me.
Oh, Mike Campos, you think Arch is gonna get his hands? Oh, I thought he was meaning as in get it early access. I was like, Arch should. Realistically, these developers should reach out not just to Arch, but to every major Warhammer channel and get them on board early. The new Space Marine game, what they should do is introduce people into it really early so that they can start giving feedback to the game. Now, again, they just announced the other day, so they might actually just do those things that I just said. But, I don't know. SnowRunner? These games look dumb. I get what they are. It's like, oh, driving, it's really hard in these shitty conditions. It's like, I don't want to play it. It's just like, they get stuck in the mud. No. Go on direct $2 say, don't worry, I hate you guys equally. Well, that's a step in the right direction.
You're not allowed to hate me.
Equal opportunity hater.
He's not allowed to hate me. That's racism.
What?
Or ableism. Pick one.
What? Why would you do this to me? Fairman?
Because
Fairman!
you're the keep.
I think Fairman needs to be punished for his sins, chat. What do you think?
What did I do now? Wait, am I accidentally streaming? Oh no.
No.
Okay.
But I think we should punish Fairman, chat. What do you think? We don't need a reason to do it, right? Give them free copies of streamers and Warhammer channels and the best advertisement you can get. It's one way to do advertisement. I mean, it's what I'm gonna do with our game. I would highly recommend that they do the same thing. But the problem is my fear with the Space Marine company is they're gonna do like what other companies do. Like they're only gonna give it to like Valrak, who is an absolute who isn't critical of games. Valrak is somebody for those who don't know, is this guy who might be a decent guy, behind the scenes, but he's a douchebag for the fact that he blindly lied about, like, he just kept saying, like, oh, Eternal Crusade's pretty good, it's really good. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Don't fucking give it a high review, because that fucking, like, you can't be genuine about that. You can enjoy Eternal Crusade, but it's objectively a piece of shit. Actually, no. In fact, if you enjoy Eternal Crusade, you're objectively a piece of shit. Oh my god, I'm ranting and raving because I'm annoyed because people like that are the reason why games like Eternal Crusade when the people were like trying to criticize them, got shouted down. Black 1917 donated 2 buckaroos to say, but without Kyle, who would mercilessly bully? Who would we mercilessly bully? I'm helping you. Fairman. And then Glow and Dark donates $5 to say Fairman is from Germany, so he's probably a Turk, so he is a minority.
Wait, who said that?
You can see in chat, you blind bat.
Okay.
Fairman, no.
It was about the kind of intelligence comment I expected from Glowy.
Good, Fairman. Contain that anger.
Well, I don't have any anger in me today. I just got rid of it all over earlier.
I'm going to remain cautiously pessimistic and cynical. And if the game turns out to be great, that's awesome, because I get a good game. If my cynicism is correct, and it turns out...
And you can say, haha, I was right.
Yeah, I literally can't win.
I think about...
Oh, wait, no, I literally can't lose. Fuck. Lord of the Opossums donates 5 buckaroos to say, hello, Fairbairn. When you play World War II games, do you feel bad for shooting the good guys?
Either way, you're stupid.
Trevor doesn't like you.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's time to wrap up the stream chat. I will need to get ready for doing... I squint eyes. Hold on, let me just double check. There we go. Yeah, we'll probably do some more streamy stuff. Not tonight if I had to guess. But that's why I did this one early. And then we'll do streamy stuff tomorrow, obviously.
Feed me.
Yes, very good. Thank you for all the supers, Dad. Appreciate it always. And you guys have yourself a fantastic day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Or later.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Good night. God damn it. Lord of the Opossums donates $2 say, sorry, I meant when you shoot the Germans.
I stand with my former statement.
There. Now goodbye.
Bye.